Hello, hello. Hi. That was a weird start to a stream. That's issues with Twitch, as fucking always. I love this site. But yeah, hello. Well, we have a exciting day. Playing next main story chapter, which is always exciting. Well, first let me check my base, I guess. But yeah, then we'll kind of just get into it.
Good day,
Nothing
Doctor.
really. I just play some Icebreaker, not with Ark though, but I already asked him if he would be down to maybe do some Icebreaker the day in the evening. But it doesn't matter right now. What happens? What matters to me right now is Chapter 13, which is kinda crazy, actually. That means that's the second to last episode of Arc 2. I know that Arc 2 is also then like finished in some side stories. I'm guessing at least ending a Grand Over 2 will be one of them. That kinda makes sense. Probably when elegies are ashes as well. Well, we'll see. Anyways, we're here. Hello, dang it. Oh shit! Good job. Nice. Congratulations. The most random luck. I got from an Exalter in free roll. I hope the same happens to me. My free roll is only happening in like 50 minutes. But yeah, hopefully I'll get mine as well. But yeah, let's see what we have here. Across the battlefield's line. The senior professor of classics to the Victorian National University, Samuel Seuss, once likened the ample library of Sir Cassan Grian to the holy trees upon London's fringes. And these essences of knowledge, these long shadows of history we never fail to find, partials to how we ourselves have gone and to how we will go. Recorded are the epics and philosophies, one by one, filled away our mythologies and theories. Humble scholars fill page to page with their wisdom and diligence, each laureata poet a bookshelf to themselves. Someday the storm will pass, for hope can never truly die. What is formed of these accounts in ink, that is our civilization in all its pride. Sir Grain was a descent Gaulmet. Okay, we're already going to fucking googling shit. Because what the fuck does that word mean? Gaulmate? Gaulmate? Oh, does it not mean anything? Interesting. We debated over many a question through our wall. The wall that was, perhaps, the sole reason our time came to an end without his realizing I was a sarcasm. He simply took me as Victorian, one to mired in introspection at that. Kinda looks misspelled. Maybe. They do, like, sometimes have, like, a spelling mistake, I think. But maybe it's just something that doesn't have, I don't know. Like if I write gourmet meaning, oh shit, oh it does actually find something. It's basically a jailmate. Okay. Just when you write just girlmate, it didn't find anything to me. It found a fucking cool mate from Amazon. Okay, it feels like a jailmate then. That's the importance of googling properly. I still remember his last words to me before being dragged from that neighboring cell. In any time of travel, a proud Victorian need only return there, and the winter of our discontent will once again feel not so endless after all, and the coming of spring the closest thing. It rhymed. Friend, you need only return there. Your soul. I tried those already. Even the papers, the good calfskin stuff, those books ain't burning. I call it papers if it's calfskin anyway. Why don't we say writing skin or something? I don't know. Screw us. This fire just ain't happening. We've got all smoke and no warm soup pot. Soup. This stuff is just water with a couple stems and scraps we tossed in. You know what? This is all their fault. Those sneering royal court shitheads have us out there doing all the hard and dirty work, snatching Londoners across to work their factories across the entire city, and they won't even give us a hot bowl of something for the trouble. Captain said we have officially seized Londinium now. Defense forces got disbanded. They had to let those guys out. A delivery. Well, I'm starting to regret not going with W. Goddamn loony woman. Whatever. Probably wouldn't turn out any better if I did. What are all these books anyways? Could be discount catalogs for all I care. Why would some old feline collect this many discount catalogs? What is it with you and questions? Who gives a shit what goes on in the Victorian's head? Still, never seen an old man cry eyes out like that. Were you watching? Got his embroidered lapel all ganked up with his own snot. Hey, snap out of it. Get me some more books. The fire's about to go out. What are you doing? Reading them. What? Reading? You ain't literate. And all this shit's in Victorian anyway. Well, there's pictures in here too. Look at these drawings. There's a feline girl here giving this boy a real slap. What do you think's the deal with these two? Cheating cat figure? Anything more interesting? No, all the other pictures are dull. Just one of these things is a couple 100 pages. How many books do we have here? And the thinner ones over there, they only put a few words on each line, so you have to keep looking down for the next one. What is it Victorians are writing in these? Do the lines really have that much worth writing about? Book about. This one, and that one. All kept in these beautiful glass cases. And they are all different kinds. Here's another possibility. Victorians are so stinking rich They will pay to bind their own toilet paper. Maybe. Why don't we have books of our own? They flip through these things so much the edges are curled. Maybe we do. You know, you hear how the liches are a bunch of nutjobs who hold themselves up in libraries. No one sees them for years and years. That's how long. Not that my ass cares. Hot soup to drink means more than any of that. Yeah, the days just blend together. These books just blend together. Even if I can't read, I know it. There's never one new thing under the sun. 1,000 years ago, we matched people to death. Macheted people to death. It's like killing them with machetes, I'm guessing. Now we've got more efficient weapons. 1,000 years in the future, we will be flying through the sky and using, I don't know, clouds and stars to keep on killing and killing. You know, if we put houses on the moon, plant our own food, maybe we won't have to keep fighting like this in the future. Maybe something even bigger will happen and everyone will stop wanting to be up in arms. Haha. Oh, never mind. Let's get that next book burning. Sometimes I wonder if the work I'm doing is just me satisfying myself, just trying to prove to myself I'm still one of the awake. What Ines said, really, it keeps me up at night and nothing else. After all, Russell's not going to be overflowing with people who can use a printing press. Could this be harder? You need to get up to speed ASAP, boy. This isn't a classroom. I'm not obliged to teach you the ropes. You could just run your butt back to the countryside. How many more months is your internship? I'm very sorry, sir. I just wanted to be scrupulous about my writing. Scrupulous? I want a goddamn catastrophology thesis. I want our circulation beating our union friends at Cavalierki Sports, and I want them beaten hard 24/7. If you're the official worker passing by the newsstand, or the intercity net news subscriber, it's an essay titled "Victoria Makes Massive Strides in Catastrophology." Going to pry your cash loose? But don't you think Sarkas destroy Victoria is a little, you know, for a headline? You think our leaders want the truth? Even the center journalist top-tier subscribers aren't asking for the truth. Why they all kind of complaining? Wouldn't you? You need to spoon-feed them worry, fear, feeling of superiority, slightly leading emotional appeals followed by hard verdicts, and then they will want more. Then they will pluck cash out of their pockets. Then you will guarantee your goddamn job. Who is it? You know what time it is, right? What? How long ago did that new courier truck leave with our plates? Half an hour ago. Is there some kind of breaking news from Victoria? No, you idiot. Move. We're going to the printers now. They should still be on shift. We can still make it. I'll give the chief editor a call. You write me a new lead article ASAP. Front page material. On what? My informant says Viviana, the Candle Night, Nova nightclub, Long Wall. She's formally announced retirement. Tomorrow. Announcing a retirement tomorrow. Quick, we need to be the first body in all of Kazimierz to report on this. Out of proof to the GCC just which rose paper editorial really matters most. Then what about Victoria and the Shard? Who cares, boy? A million things a day happen on Terra. And we only need the most meaningful scoops out of all of them. Remember that. Yes, Viviana retiring is much more important than what's happening in Victoria right now, you know? The fucking war. Who fucking even cares? But Viviana retiring? Call a cab already. Oh, okay. Come to mention, sir. There's always been unlicensed devils around here running their own taxis. Have you noticed them kind of vanish lately? The history of Sarkaz is the history of war itself. It is a lamentable fact, one I am loyal to. Yet still I attempt to prove to them that slaughter aside, there are events about us worth being remembered, reflected on. Upon this land, those events that had the luck to be written off assiduously, those can be counted on one's fingers. And yet, even if I record these past affairs, this isn't what we agreed on. No stock means no stock, Donna. What do you see in is what you get. All original explosives are sold out. And the weapons I ordered? Are you expecting us to walk into that cave teeming with originum slugs and giant gloom pincers and heaven knows what other monsters and just tackle them with our bare hands? That's your problem to deal with, not mine. Listen here. We have been cruising the entire black market for the last 3 weeks and managed to get, what? Half a dozen weapons less? What mercenary squad could possibly snatch everything up? Are they insane? Even Solar Valley Industries couldn't possibly buy this much. Was it Lord Amir? So which sad sack Lord Amir got ripped off this time? I want a hint. We will divert around. No, Lord Amir. They were such a mystery. I couldn't say. It was probably the Pasha. And not just one. It might even be... What the hell are you feeding me? Pashas are on a shopping spree at the black market, and more than one? That's impossible. They have their own channels, and multiple buying weapons in huge bulk. Do you know what that even entails? All I've got is a blind guess. I went through several layers of middlemen and used some foreign firms to keep their hands extra clean. Every purchase happened to be some quantity that wouldn't raise suspicion. So if someone called coincidence, it might just pass. Hello, Loverboy, war, yay? Exactly, I love me some war. Hope you're having a good day. But who in Sargon could ever monopolize all this so perfectly? Hey, buddy. Got my rights and supplies sorted? I have 4 cars, rations, water, tents, all good to go. Having a good day, how are you doing? I'm pretty good. Didn't really do much. I guess I got woken up early. So I did not sleep too well. But yeah, kinda... Before stream, I guess I did some cleaning up a little bit. and then ate, but that's pretty much all I did today. So, like, chill day. I did play a run of Isaac. Good. Here's the cash. When the hell did Spectre get that wealthy? Spacer, not Spectre. I just see Spectre everywhere. I love Spectre. No, I hear he and his band of mercs are planning to ditch Sargon. They rustled up all the money they have on to head someplace else. Columbia, probably. Or Victoria. Lot more devil mercs, scarier, changing than usual, I feel like. What for? Don't all the Spacer's relatives live in Sargon? Does he not care about his old baba with the broken leg? Who knows? I've never been able to make heads or tails of how these devils think. Maybe they are just sick enough of desert and rainforest. They want to switch up their surroundings now. That would be best case. It's been like this recently. Things just getting weird levels of complicated, left and right. Makes no sense to me at all. Damn it. The only thing my grandpa ever had to figure out was which laboratory beast, shorter horn, ran the slowest and made the best dinner for us. They didn't hit this many setbacks in their time, did they? Could be us rural Sargon people just feeling it coming. It? Just like a short horn. Once it gets intense, I'll knock you flat. It will knock you flat. Even if I write of these, I write of our dialects and our recipes, of peasants' wives' songs, of the chief courier's great drunken boasts, of romance in the trenches, of graffiti in the ruins. These things, in the face of our suffering, pale beyond mention. They are reduced even to an irony of sorts, seeming to inform my readers, if I have any, if I even have any, that we'd be best served using violence to wrest them back. What was never my intent. That was never. I really can't read. That was never my intent. Even so, I have no right to be serving you my verdict. That messenger should be here by now. Did some fanciful girl steal his heart on the way again? I've had enough of his tardy excuses by now. Isn't there anyone who can drill into his head how much his job matters? Ah, my favorite. That's Trilby Asher, right? Even now. Okay, actually, no, this is someone else. This is beheaded person. Just some other guy. He won't be coming. Postal messenger Arthur Morrison is dead. Yeah, poor Arthur. Dead? Executed on grounds of treason. Treason? Who in the land are you? I'm doing my job. Cooperate and you will make both our lives a lot easier. Tell me what you know about Arthur Morrison, please. I hardly knew him, really. Just that he was the only postal messenger around who'd make the run to Londinium. My own daughter goes to university there, so him and I only exchanged the odd word. We have a treasonist? Was he taking Sarka's help? My girl wrote to me how Londinium's been littered with them lately. Wait, isn't that Emo Dude? This is a different one. This is different Emo Dude. That wretch. I knew he was scoundrel at the first moment. Trust him to gang up with the devils. He got what he deserved. No. Our comprehension is that Arthur Morrison served Ursus. They're all emo. Yeah, he's from like a faction of emo dudes, kinda. Ursus, but... And you were his co-worker, Mr. Wesley Riot. Roet. What? Ha ha ha. Sir, surely you must be joking. I'm a feline born and bred. I've been planting potatoes here all my life. I couldn't speak you a word of her sign. There must be some misunderstanding here. Job requirement, be emo. Yeah, you just need to be emo and then you can be one of like Trilby Ashers or whatever. Just must be some misunderstanding here. I know potatoes couldn't afford your daughter's tuition at the Victoria National University. Oh! If you insist on being stubborn, I can free you or your other arm too, Don't waste my time. No resistance of yours is meaningful. So, the rumors were true. That Ursus was right. Londinium's been occupied for the past month. I haven't gotten a single word from the place, not even the tiniest hearsay. Hearsay? Those goddamn Sarkas, they disgrace us, they murder us, and enslave us. And you self-professed protectors of Victoria, what have you done? Don't you have anyone in Londinium? A dear friend, a father, a mother, a child? Of course, you're bigger than that. You get to pull them out safe. Yes, you do. But us peasants, lass, no. We thought we could send our children to Great Old Londinium, to the heart of Victoria, where surely they'd grow beyond our wildest expectations. And now? They are laborers to the Sarkas, slaves to them, in our own country's capital. Those devils are turning Victoria's tempest on Victoria itself, and you people are just letting it happen. You could never hope to grasp Victoria's motives with your shallow insight. All you need to do is take me to your intel exchange. As if I will... Excuse me? Ow. An ashen lance bursts forth from his body. The man facing him thrusts his hand out, an attempt to allay the fear of his chest being run through. His hands, the instant they touch that deep impurity, are wrapped and withered. From afar comes a wrecked breath, spine-chilling. It's me. Gastshire's flowers bloom for spring. Close all comes. If I haven't initiated contact again in 15 minutes, abandon this town immediately. May I have the strength not to drown in the flower's scent. In the height of midsummer, he exhales frigid mist. He cannot cower, he cannot shrink. He must establish communications with the opposite side, in Victoria's name. Yeah, these emo dudes, this is not a combat stage, so I'm guessing I'm just gonna see what they do here. His huff. 11:29:1. Code word. Oh, they're playing code words. Nice. He must not look back. They must not catch sight of each other. He only hopes his adversary is fully aware to abide by the rules of this little game. He can tether a beast, but not a poltergeist. Snowflakes whirls about, jet black sinking into the soil of Victoria. A long, slender shadow stretches out from underfoot. He knows, it's right behind him. How close? His heart pounds like thunder. Black breaths clamor at his back. All around him, dead silence. His... Gaulish. I need an explanation. Uh... 93, code word. This operation has not received royal assent. We will not pardon any breach of authority. The treasoners have all been executed. Over. Understood. We have never met before. Okay, so they have these guys around. He's gone. Sir Trilby Asher, our surveillance picked up... Your surveillance picked up nothing. The fact he could enter and leave us alive, that declares where Victoria and her stand. All this needs to be reported directly to the Duke. Wesley Riot was cornered and took his own life. The mission is over. Seems to me like the armies and the Emperor aren't on the same page. Ah, what's Emperor doing here? Let's go, there will be penguin logistics in the side story, EP. Not side story, this is actually main story, actually. But any actions we take could succeed in bringing about their conciliation. They haven't settled on their plans yet, but their empire, their fear that will make their decision for them. Tell me, has my work fallen among the firewood too? Are all Sarka's lives safe for being lit aflame, devoid of any meaning? Then why do I still insist on recording? Why do I still insist on writing? Because while my history of war recounts our destruction time and time again, it is my wish to leave the song of every soldier, after the fighting is over, as they turn their gazes to yonder castle. But it is harder. I was right, I'm smart. 2R7. 3 cars, 15 plus riders. They have been following us forever, but they are staying worried. Following this entire time, just following. Why not tell W to hang a U-turn? Maybe they will be happy to say hi. You could save some free Londinium souvenirs. Souvenirs? Inside a giant ball of arts they will they are hand shipping. I'm treasuring the last 3 close shaves just fine, thanks. The way these mercs are working doesn't add up, especially the way they are hunting us. No, not hunting, they are driving us off. They want us away from Londinium. Oh, our high and mighty gentleman Fred sparing our life. Isn't that sweet of him? You sure you two didn't swear a blood oath? Wanna take his kind advice? Scoot back to Castell and teach some slum kiddos how to read? My point is, who let you out of the military commission's dungeon? You were going walkies outside of Londinium walls by the time I picked you up. My cell was left unguarded for a while. I thought it was trap at first, but now I think I'm in something worse. Sure, he can be roundabout with me, hinting for me to go resolve some pain in the ass affair, but I think I'd prefer him just killing me. Then, that would have been easier. Not to mention, we still aren't sure what pain in the ass we are even solving. Then don't bother with it. W, can you speed up a little? It's time we said goodbye to this clingy convoy of send-offs. Yeah, my second hander here's not gonna stand up to much abuse. Good news though. We just hit a minefield. Late half an hour earlier by yours personally. Now, butts in seats. This looks to me like you're just fording Bomb River. Haha, I'll have them the bigger share, I promise. Stop the car once we circle that forest ahead. From there, we'll get rid of and proceed on foot. A vehicle too large of a target, and they'd catch up sooner or later anyway. Here's hoping you do remember where you breathe every mine, W. Well, hooray for us. We are all in one piece. One Piece reference? How's that? I did remember. Well, a couple went off, but, that was... What was the term? Tectonic movement did it. They haven't caught up. I think we have successfully thrown them off. We need more information. Ideally, we rendezvous with Road Silent ASAP. Ascalon and the Doctor are on Wintermail's warship right now. There's a few things I'm very uneasy about. What did you see? It's just intuition. The less I see in person, the less I see any problem, the more uneasy I am. You guys met this Doctor, and now they are Road Silence Doctor. I can't give you the full verdict yet, but there's no doubt that in a sense, the Doctor has weakened. And I don't mean that in any negative way, but maybe it's not the weak Doctor we need so much right now. You sure? Who knows if some roads up will remember some random thing that happened in Chernobog, and just like that, I get a knife planted in my back. Are you really as skeptical as you'd like to tell us, W? Hard to say. There's an old hag kind of keeping me at arm's length from their beloved Doctor. W. We have spent plenty of time walking this battlefield. Any ideas? Haha, I've just been prodding this way and that like sandbag. Can't even organize a sensible military op. So all I do is sit in my front row seat and spectate the most magical city siege modern society has to offer. Huh. Chaos. Sometimes I even have to wonder. At this point, is anyone actually conducting this battle? The Royal Court's legions couldn't work together to save their lives. And who gives a shit about all the small freikorps scattering in from the four corners to try and live their dreams of Victorian vengeance? Well, the ultimate mastermind here is Teresa's, so this chaos has to have been planned down to the last detail. He wasn't juggling some tragic Lollapalooza. Huh? What the fuck? What is that? Loza. Uh... Well, okay, it's apparently a festival. 19th 19th century slang, something unusually good. Has like a million alternate forms. An outstanding extreme or outrageous example of its kind. Gotcha. He just set the stage. And now he's waiting. As for what he's waiting for, I don't want to guess. I just come back to and saw W Lunatic. Yeah, I love W. She's cute. We can just go brain dump and reach out to the doctor or Dr. Galseed, hoping they will give us the orders. We suffered enough with Battle. We need to seize the initiative. There's a source of the info that might be more open to us than ever in our current position. What position? The pathetic little creepy crawlies? Essentially, sarcasm. Right, and just on the off chance. Have either of you heard of any method to kill a lich? I don't. Try a knife. Them hurters, some kind of knight armor. Some kind of knight armor is badass. Yeah, he does look cool. I'm happy that he's looks like is on our side. Which, like, you know, again, it was like, he has a playable character, so I knew he wouldn't be like... No, I didn't know anything, actually. I think it's not... I learned that it's not as simple as that here. I mean, they, to some extent, try to always have characters that are on Rose Island, but they definitely do make antagonists be playable, right? But yeah, I was kinda mad at him during, I think, episode 11 and 12. But I do like the guy a lot, and he is badass. The injury at hand. We are all longing for the future, but what do we do right now? Good question, what do we do? Oh, here's this. This looks like a door in a sun. It's hot. The sun is burning. I'm burning. Is that the exit? A few steps further. Just put one foot in front of the other. Maybe the first. The fire. The anger. The pain. And the regret are all just figments of my imagination. Or maybe the exit is. I don't know. But they are watching behind me. Those eyes. Are they judging me? Or just waiting to see how I'll carry the burden of their deaths? They were great men with tremendous accomplishments. My commander and the legendary Sarkar scout and the captain, the last pure blood Wendigo. They are all dead. Before me, behind me. All that's left is sad little me, worthless me. They died so I could live. Oh. What did they expect of me? I can't think about it. I can't. I can't let their deaths be meaningless. I have to face the sun, even if it burns me. Burn me to cinders, so that in their mighty company I shall not be ashamed. I have no idea who this could be. You really do have a knack for waking up right at shift change, don't you? Is this the result of all the hard training, guard? Oh. Percival. Right. A stretch, as much as I'm allowed to. I did not sleep particularly well. On top of that series of nightmares, the old wound in my leg aches. We almost ran straight into the Victorian battle lines in order to catch up with 9. The infected I'm in charge of are used to being spat on, used to not having hope, but they have never been on a real battlefield. They were scarred, headless. I was one of the better ones, and I hate that I'm used to it. It took a lifetime's worth of good luck for us to make it to the camp in one piece. Another One Piece reference. Just too hot, even at night. How long until the shift change? 15 minutes. You can sit a while longer. I'll go wash my face. What's with your leg? You're limping. Have the crystals spread? No, not yet. Give me my towel, Percival. It's to your left. The floral pattern? Yeah. Percival raises an eyebrow. I want to say it was a gift from the owner of that County Peninsula textile factory that has just one just like it. The old man had creases all over his face. He was lucky that his crystals grew on his belly, so all he needs to do is wear a shirt. Hopefully he's still hiding them. Never mind. You brought back more hands than expected. Looks like the situation in the provinces is deteriorating, even before they turn into war zones. The impact is bigger than I thought. The nobles are turning a blind eye, pretty much as expected. Those toughs made a living trading with the caravans. They are left hanging with the convoy to Londinium, stopped on account of the war. The infected are always the first to get hit when things go south. They used to be able to plant a few crops on the edge of town, and villagers were willing to trade with them and there. Money is money, after all, whoever it is from. It's easy to do that respectable thing when life is decent. Things are different now. It's almost time for the bean harvest. These infected spent the last season watering the fields, caring for their crops. But they've chosen to run off and join us now, abandoning the harvest that would have been waiting for them in a few months. And those to come in the future, they would rather leave. They must be desperate. We infected may be used to this kind of deprivation, but we can't come to the same conclusion every time. Are you still resting, sir? I heard voices. You're awake. You again. I said, are you taking the night shift now? Supper? I have canned food from Victoria. Not the best in terms of taste, but convenient. Cigarettes, wine, a bit of pick-me-up in the middle of the night. Pretty clean, all things considered. Razors, arts units, you name it. What about you, Percival? Would you like some hair cream? Not easy to find this stuff these days. It's usually only the officers who carry it after all. Officers don't die so often. No, just hard to dig them out from the heap. They are usually at the bottom, you know. You need medicine again? Well, I haven't been feeling my best. A lot of pain, the occasional hallucination. I'm scared that the rocks could start growing into my brain. It's not going to get any better if you keep digging in those dusty craters. The best we can do is basic medicine that slows the progression of the condition. Don't expect it to save your life. I know you're reselling our medicine. This bunch of infected told me that they bought oripathy meds from a circus on motorbike and that they worked okay. Well, but made some decent money, didn't you? How about we decide your punishment based on how many coins you have in your pocket? I was just making sure that stuff got where it's needed. There's a war going on after all. You won't get another warning. But at least the meds made it to them. When we don't have enough messengers to deliver to everyone. It won't happen again, I promise. Just a little bit, a few pills. I've been running a fever for days. Guard? Put in a form for him. Make sure he's registered this time. Thank you. Don't thank us. Thank the doctors. They went from elite to pariah when they contracted oripathy in their labs and their companies didn't want to pay the insurance. It's not an easy change to accept. Fortunately, they heard of the reunion and came looking for us. What about your old stomping grounds? I'm more than just grateful to them, but they will never forgive me. Nah, you're forgiven. I chose this path on my own. We just don't need the same grade of equipment that Rhodes Island does. Don't have the same grade of equipment. Well, we're not really developing medicine either. Right, we don't take medicine to get well, just to live a little longer. There's no medicine that will cure oripathy. I still remember the operators hurrying around medical and the sight of Dr. Calcite in her lab when I was at Rhodes Island. If there is hope for an oripathy cure, then it's at Rhodes Island. I still feel a sense of pride for having been part of it, even though I have no right to, because I chose betrayal. It's fine. I really don't mind the reunion as it is right now. I guess you were reunion back then as well. Back then it was kinda a little bit worse. But when will the day come when a cure for oripathy is found? 50 years? 100 years? 1000 years? And what do the infected do before then? Oripathy is no longer just a condition. It's a symbol of hatred, victimization, blame, and alienation. Everyone here has a story, and they are all alike. What good is medicine in the face of all that? It's like rowing against the tide. This land is not a glorious one of morality and kindness. That's why we can't turn away from violence, shameful as it is. It's powerful. But maybe, no, that's something for the distant future. What's your name? Me? Oh, medicine peddler? Man on bike? I'm not the kind of guy anyone needs to remember. That's not a name. Well, we'll take a short little break before we continue, then, I don't know, something will happen, then we'll continue. Yeah, so be right back. Hello, hello. I am back. Hi. Oh yeah, we were just learning the name of this Sarkaz on the bike. Okay, let me think of a cool one. Well, what's going on? It's not a great name. What's going on is, it will be kind of difficult, but if you like it. Shouting and the sound of weapons clanking. Go hide in the back, Sarkaz. Percival, go and reassure the civilians that just joined us. They are scared enough as is. I put a hand on the sword on my belt. It's always at the ready. Heh. You really want to me to kill you? You men are in no shape to fight. And warriors surround a group of bruised and dirty Victorian soldiers. Their sergeant is panting, with fresh wounds on his body. Was this really an attack? What's going on, 9? They sneaked into the village from the north. Romanich took a bolt. The doctor is taking care of him now. They are out of their minds, trying to attack our camp with just 21 men, including a handful of stretchers. Ha! Look at what we have in the heartland of our country. A stone thrown from our great capital. Right, yeah. A swarm of damned reunion infected. Come, kill me if you dare, or I'll kill you all. Conspirators, agitators, rioters, murderers. A blight. You are a blight. No wonder the war is going badly. Those barbaric devils could never beat us. The real enemy is among us. Among us, mentioned? Behind our backs. Wherever they are, there's disorder. You infected are never far away. Looks like you just came back from the front lines. We probably just came to insult you. Low morale, poor organization, hastily wrapped wounds, obsolete equipment. You don't look like the professional soldiers. Conscripts? We are from the Duke of Five's South Battalion. What's the name of the company again? Blackstream Squad and Eaststram Squad. You have a doctor here? Shut up, soldier, and ready your weapon. But Sergeant Victor, this is an order. Ready your weapon. Keep your voice down, Victorian. There are civilians sleeping in the camp. Victorian civilians. Civilians? Victoria would give them the life they deserve if they didn't join you to become criminals and malcontents. Why are all the scum in the land infected? Why is every gangster, bandit, devil, and reunion traitor and infected? Why is the Honorable Duke of Five not infected? Why was His Majesty Frederick III not infected? Why are honest and upright folk not infected? What a nice person. Do people become despicable because they are infected? Or do they become infected because you're despicable? What about you? What a good question. With that logic, that guy would be infected. Is this despicability infectious too? How dare you? Enough! The Victorian surgeon's eyes widen as he turns to the side, trying to hide his arm from my sight. His lips tremble, but no words come out. You're all despicable scum now. Aren't we, sir? I'm different. This is an honorable... Your arm. I can see the crystals protruding from it. Your condition is progressing rapidly. I'm fighting and killing Sarkas for my country. I just got a bit of dirt on it. Maybe devil blood. What did you learn in boot camp? Didn't they teach you anything about active originium zones? The instructor just told us to aim and pull the trigger. That's what we spent our 2 weeks on. I think you weren't issued any inhibitors either. Inhibitors? 9. I think they're all infected. It can't be. I just got a physical 1 week ago, and I was in perfect health. 1 week could be a rapid onset, or they lied to you to keep you on the front lines. Shut up. How long have the ones on the stretches been unconscious? They are in critical conditions. What? Death and disintegration from acute condition is dangerous to both you and us. We were right to have the unconscious lying face up on the stretchers to prevent suffocation. But did you check their bags? Suddenly silent, the surgeon walks towards the stretchers, as though trying to turn the man lying on it over, but withdraws his hand as soon as it touches the soldier. The sergeant looks helpless, like he's facing a deadly task of beast that could split lightning and poison, one that could leap at him at any moment. But the man is his comrade. Before they were comrades, they might have been cousins, tilling the same piece of land together. I sigh and sit the unconscious Victorian soldier up. There is no need to remove his jacket. Originium crystals have pierced the clothing on his back. Heavens. Victor, damn it. I shouldn't have taken him along. His dad would kill him, then kill me, if he learned that his son was infected. Those Sarkas used witchcraft to infect us. I knew it. It's the devil's curse. It's not enough that they defiled our land. Now they want to defile our souls too. That's enough. Sarkas are naturally susceptible to infection, and their soldiers are overwhelmingly infected. When you kill them, or when you get infected and they kill you, if there's no one to clean up the bodies. I said no more. I heard a sound. It's a familiar sound, whether in Rimbiliton, Rhode Island, or here and now. The sound that every infected fears most. The sound of us shattering. I heard sounds in the trenches. You told me it was artillery, Sergeant. It was artillery. Our enemy will use anything and everything to destroy us and our country, including their own deaths. Devils, bandits, tyrants. There was none of this crap during His Majesty's Frederick III's reign. We must expel this scum from Victoria. What can we do? Can we save Victoria? Oh, we dwell in the blessing of glorious Victoria. What an idiot. I'll say this again, you're an infected, very infected. In case this isn't clear to you, like us, like everyone else here, you're going to die. Right, and now we fight. What a nice guy. But it must be really difficult to come to terms with being infected. I'm thinking.
I'll get my.
Who are you?
Got it. Cut.
them to pieces.
Ah,
Got it.
right. These thingies that crawl out of them again.
Let me double their trouble. Rock and roll! Alrighty.
Oh no, oh no. I did not notice this mechanic was back. Oh no.
What can I do you for?
We are so fucked.
Apple pie!
I just didn't notice. I just didn't notice, you know.
I only do what I need to. Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
You're so still alive and so fine.
Solid positioning.
Oh, I need someone to fight here though.
Nice weather today.
I should have put you on the top actually. Damn it.
Sight's locked. I don't like damage unless it's necessary. Can you do it?
Yeah, I just did not notice. I think I would be fine otherwise, you know, could have just used Crossant as bait or something, but I missed it.
Boring. I don't like damage unless it's necessary. Me.
Oh, shit.
Sight's locked. Anyone in front of me still feels like.
We are so fucked. Okay, maybe. Yeah, we are.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Oh, we did it. Look at that. Completely fine. Easy. Not even close. The first time I saw an infected Shetro was in the middle of a lake. I was 7, young and innocent. It was my dream to become captain of the miners' patrol. I'd get to stay up late and night, wear a cool uniform and walk around with a bright torch. Most families in Rimvilleton made their living in mining, digging, and processing ore. We did everything to prevent infection. But accidents happen. One day, the adults came home early. Mother and the other woman in the house whispered in the corner. The men smoked in silence, until the entire room was filled with that acrid scent. In between coughs, I ran through the living room, pretending to be a survivor, looking for new veins in the fog-filled valley. Dad grabbed me by the collar and put me to bed. I woke up earlier than usual the next day. I think I was trying to grab a can of soda while nobody was watching. Grandma was still sitting in the living room next to her luggage. She said she was going on a journey. I pestered her to let me go with her. She could never say no to me. She said I could come a short way with her, then I had to go back home. I think I see where this is going. We saw a salt lake in the distance. It was a shallow one that only appeared in the rainy season, but it rained a lot that year. We couldn't see the other side of the lake. Grandma told me that was as far as I could go. I said alright. She made me promise, like when she made me promise I would be a good boy when I first went to school. But I wasn't a good boy anymore. I quietly followed her, hiding behind a bush, and when she got to the lakeside, Grandma got onto a boat with a few people on it. They had all strange stones growing out of their bodies, and one of them was wrapped in a blanket. The boatman turned on the engine. Hello, Tavina. How goes episode 13? Pretty well. Kinda just started. Second stage right now. And it's like I like it so far. You know? Not much to say yet, I feel. I watched from the shore as the boat disappeared into the fog. I'm kinda happy to see Reunion, because I think they appeared, like, I know Red appeared for a little bit on the last stage, but we didn't really see them. I'm very happy to see Guard again, which is very cool. Episode 13 is neat and experimental. It also has what is my choice for the funniest line in all of Arknights. Okay, I'm sure I'll be entertained. Right now it's kinda sad more than funny. But they do that sometimes. Sometimes sometimes the game is funny. It's a very sad arc, yeah. I was confused. Grandma didn't say anything to me on our way. It was like an ordinary picnic trip. However, W occurs, yes, W was already there right at the start. W is funny. I was about to turn around, thinking about where I would have breakfast before going home. Then I heard a sound like crystal shattering. I turned around and saw originium dust sprayed into the air, mixing with the fog, reflecting an eerie glow of the sun in the sun. It was like a dream. Was that how you got infected? No, I was lucky that time. Maybe it really was a dream, brought about by a summer morning. But I never saw Grandma again, and my family never talked about her anymore. She was already always thoughtful and cautious. It wasn't like her to let a child follow her, putting him in danger. For once, though, she made a selfish choice on her journey. She wanted to spend just a little more time with her grandson. Maybe she even wanted to give me a hug. Now I remember. I didn't even get to show her my report card that semester. It was the best I ever did in school. The sound of the forest stopped. The flickering light shining through the shadows of the trees no longer moved. Then came the sound of lament and painful moaning. On your guard, Red. The Victorians have stopped. Looks like they are planning to make camp. Here? It's only a few hundred meters from our camp. They no longer have the strength to cover their tracks. Who knows if there's a scouting party shadowing them somewhere. Red's hand never stops, even as he complains, cutting away the bothersome vines. We approach their position and see their flickering shadows through the spare bushes. Soldiers lie on the ground in exhaustion, hopelessly burying their heads amongst the falling leaves. The sergeant sits down on a rock, silently polishing his sword, the only weapon he has left. I guess they just didn't have the strength to go any further. These people don't have the luxury to think. They are still living in a dream. It will all pass. Were they truly just separated from the rest of the army? These Victorians are lucky. They face the gentle exile, not the sword of their comrades. It's not as easy to accept that you're infected. We should wait for them to understand who they are, and for them to make a choice. Do you really mean to take them in? These soldiers? We are weak, so are they. What's the plan then? Finish the shift and notify the sentries. Expand the patrols to include this camp. The infected stand together. Stand together. Pretty words. Of course we had to stand together. What other choice did we have? But are the words stand together so simple that we fail to appreciate their true meaning? Or if Patty changes our lives equally, robbed us of our futures equally? But is what is taken from a farmer who has to pay his taxes out of seeds stored for next year's planting equal to what is taken from a wealthy merchant with a full safe of pure gold? What we had to begin with was not equal, neither are the choices that survive the deprivation. How are we really standing together with them? This also has my favorite. I don't know how to put it, but I love guards philosophizing through this chapter. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It's I don't know how to. Interesting that the guard is just such a relevant character. I just did not expect that when he appeared once in like chapter 6 or 7? 6, 7. But I actually think it was 6 or 7, right? Maybe. Yeah, it was 7. It was the chapter with Patriot, which was 7. Yeah, I think. And now he's just like important. Yeah, when they got the Chernobyl in chapter 7, gotcha. I'm so smart. And then in 9, yeah, but okay, I don't know how important he will be, but he even has a face now. That's kind of a thing. That's something. You're Taula, right? Founder of the Reunion, leader of the infected. They say you did great things in Ursus. All the infected of Victoria are talking about you. Is it true that you have captured the city? And that face is staring directly into the camera? Yeah. A city for the infected? Is it still there? I'm no leader. I'm just a member of the Reunion movement. Have some porridge. We are setting out soon. Tell us more about your city, Taula. It's... Oh, no need to hang your head. I suppose things didn't go so smoothly if you're in Victoria now. Of course, the uninfected wouldn't let us win that easily after trampling on us for so long. What does it matter if those scum tripped you up once? Your Reunion. We all believe in you. Tala looks down at the pot she's stirring, serving bowl after bowl of hot porridge. The steam from the pot obscures her vision. Careful, it's hot. They all believe in you. What do you think about that, eh? Being the hope of so many. You're a veteran from Ursus, aren't you? What are you talking about? Well, yeah. I know, sorry, couldn't resist. Is it true that there was a bit of trouble at the camp yesterday? It's fine, all taken care of. Stop crowding Tella like that and start packing. We have a good way to go today. Long way to go today. Oh yeah, I still have fertilizer to look onto the truck. And it's not your reunion anymore. Your reunion anymore. Oh yeah, we are reunion too. Haha. See you later. God. It's fine. No need to say anything. I take the bowl of porridge from Tella. She's very pale. There are things we can't tell them yet. I know. It's your decision. Reunion can't collapse again. I'm the banner that you rally to in Victoria. I accept that. But I'm deceiving them. I'm still... It's no more or less than you deserve. It's none of my business whether you see this as an honor or punishment for your crimes. What others need is hope. Are you going to tell them you were under the influence of an evil god and everything that happened in Chernobyl was an Ursine plot? I would rather our organization be built on a lie. We were built on a lie back then too. I know, payback will come someday, but at least this time we lied for the infected. There are no second chances for reunion. I hope we don't go down the same path you did. What did that sister of yours say in Chernobyl? Until the day when the infected are judged fairly. I'll wait. I'll be your tool until that day comes. Excuse me. What are you doing here, Victorian? I'm not armed. Your sentries searched me. I caught a whiff. My virus haven't eaten in 4 days. Some of them, I don't know, they don't look good. I have a lighter here, and do you want the brass buttons? If you could be so kind as to trade some bread for these. I know it's not enough. I have a bunch of good leather back at my home in Blackstream. Once I get back, I'll sell it and pay you back double. The young man gazes hungrily at the pot, his hand grabbing his own uniform tightly, perhaps out of nervousness, or trying to straighten it out to look more presentable. Tella puts a bowl of porridge before him. You can take what's left in the pot. Thank you. Here's the lighter. Sometimes you need to click it a few times before it lights, and the button... I take the lighter and grab the hand trying to rip the buttons off. It's fine. Eat. He practically pours the food down his throat. Where's your sergeant? I don't know. We haven't seen him all morning. I was worried he would barge into the camp again. Say, did you hear any sound at the night? Like artillery fire? No reports of anything like that. Never mind. Everyone's gone mad. Ask them. There's no sane man left on the front. Sounds like things are rough out there. Rough, eh? You have no idea what the Sarkas are using against us. They have no battleships, no armored vehicles. We thought the devils were just barbarians, fighting our army with swords and bows. How wrong we were. Could you imagine an entire squad of Sarkas casters casting their arts at the same time? It was more terrifying than any artillery or ballista fire. Get hit by a shell and you might lose an arm or leg. The fragments digging themselves into your flesh, causing terrible pain. But the Sarkas, they turned the battlefield to the hell of Lateran tales. I saw armored vehicles pierced by the lightning bolts of blood. My mates melted into puddles of gore. I never imagined it would turn out like this when Duke of Five's men dragged me all the way, dragged me out of the Sister Beast pens. Forget it. I don't know think about anything. Thanks for the porridge. I'll bring the pot back later. You can keep it. We have plenty of them, and it might be of use to you. Sister beasts suck and I hate them. Who are sister beasts? Give me a sec. Okay, I'm looking up sister beasts. We will see. Oh, okay, I guess I'm not looking up then. There are no cows, so they have sister beasts instead. Only 40. Thank you so much. I'll never forget it. Are you leaving? This is pretty much a battlefield now, and it's Victoria lands all around for the infected. And cyst beasts have these weird, cysts on them instead of others. I see. Sounds fun. I wonder what they were named after. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. Forget I said anything. The soldier hurries to leave, grabbing the side of the pot with his one good hand and supporting the bottom with the limp arm, grimacing at the heat. Cyst is a medical term. I think I can imagine what a cyst is, but I definitely... Let me actually look what cyst even is. Again, I think I kinda know, but I don't know what exactly it is. Cyst is a closed sac in the body having a distinct envelope and division compared with the nearby tissue. Hence, it's a cluster of cells that have grouped together to form a sac, like the manner in which water molecules group together. Blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. I actually don't understand what this told me. Anyways, so it's fine. You could look at Google Images. Okay. I'm on Wikipedia right now. They look kinda ugly. But okay. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm guessing the beasts won't look too nice. Swelling's filled with liquid, basically. Yeah, gotcha. They don't look very good. Also, one of the pictures that are on Google Images, one of the first one, is kinda not safe for work, it looks like. So I'm glad, I guess I didn't show that on stream. I don't know how Twitch is with medical diagrams if they are not safe for work. Kinda no idea what Twitch does with that. I know you can, for example, show... I'm glad I have safe search on. Okay, that makes sense. I know that on YouTube you can, for example, show nudity if it's for teaching purposes and some other purposes. I know that there are definitely people not using that. I think how YouTube wants it to be used. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah. I don't know what Twitch does. I know there was a period of maybe 2 days where Twitch allowed, I think, artistic nudity, which I think I was on board with how they presented it, but then it just meant for so many people just doing stream where they read hentai or watch hentai, I guess. or read doujins, stuff like that. So it was interesting. The soldier hurries to leave, grabbing the side of the pot with his one good hand and supporting the bottom with the limp arm, grimacing at the heat. Grimacing with the heat. I reach into my pocket and dig out what I just got from the doctor. Hey, wait. I go up to him and put the vial of medicine in his pocket. What's this? It will relieve some of the worst symptoms. You can share it with the others. I'll visit Blackstream and collect what you owe me. Sir. Go. You'll love our village. Thanks. You really like the Rhodes Islanders. I heard you were the one who found the doctors who knew how to make the medicine. To be honest, what we are making hardly even qualifies as medicine compared to the suppressants that I knew. Rhodes Island offers low-cost treatment plans, but at the end of the day, they are a company. They need research funding, and they have corporate due diligence to deal with. Who knows how many eyes are on them in Casimir's and Columbia? That's why you persuaded Nine to go north. The warriors say there's a factory there. A tiny pharmaceutical factory. So small it's barely even a workshop. It's not even on a nomadic plate. But that one little piece of land was once the salvation of many infected. That is, until it grew big enough that it got people's attention. Some of the ones driven out of there joined us, and that's how we heard this story. It's deep in the forest, where nobody's watching. We need medicine, even if it's just pale imitation of a real thing. But more importantly, it was once a starting point of Victoria's reunion movement. We have to unite those scattered across Victoria. We have to tell them that help has come. I've seen plenty of infected self-help organizations. Councils helped us from time to time, but in the end, none of them lasted. When I was at Rhodes Island, I often wondered if things would get better if everyone worked harder and made more medicine. Maybe, but Chernobyl changed my mind. Why do they crack down on workshops like these? Why are kindness and hard work warped by hatred and prejudice? When evil itself is fuzzy as the fog, why does everyone, even the infected themselves, decide to wait for their own deaths in the middle of a lake? I stare at Taula, who hardly reacts to my words. Her eyes are calm, unusually so. Her soul is too weary, having seen too much. What has become of the woman who was once our leader? Or had she uttered the same words before, and seen what came of them? You know what I mean. Oripati is an illness, but we'll leave the illnesses to Rhodes Island, for now. Our enemy isn't just Oripati, it's the oppression and prejudice. The truths that you have tried to cover up with Oripati. Oripati is just a culmination of all the decay across the land. Taking back a symbol may help the infected of Victoria realize that and stand together with us. Stand together. That's something only Reunion can say. Have you told the others how you think? Of course. I'm always talking to Nine about our No, you know, the one I'm talking about. Oh, a little. I got a gentle answer. That's why I'm here. Whatever the case, we didn't choose the same path, so it's not my place to ask for more. Of course it isn't. Rhode Island is a paradise of idealists. Me? A man who could only see what stands right in front of me. The gain and loss right in front of me. I heard the veteran guerrilla fighters talk about the old days of the reunion in the tundra, the ideals that everyone held. A city of the infected, our home. Some of them thought it was just within reach. It was almost realized at Chernobyl, but fell short in the end. But I know the city of our dreams is still far, far away. And how could a single city be enough? What could a single city do? You're still limping. Maybe you should go sit in the back? Just a little sprain. You haven't been on a lot of expeditions lately. My squad passed through the wilderness the other day with infected comrades from Grievich. The earth had been torn open, with ditches everywhere. Looked like one of the turnip farms back home, except much smaller. I tripped. Snort. What was it? I don't think there's a place like that near Londonium. Walt said that all those trenches, hundreds of them, each one big enough to fit our entire squad, were battleship tread marks. No wonder you have looked worried. It takes all my strength just to go from day to day. Don't think too much about it. A report from the Scouts Guard. We heard sounds from the woods on the left side up ahead. The origin zone sensors went off when we got close, so we couldn't be sure exactly what it was. Send word to the rest of the team. We'll go around. Roger. Percival. I'll come along with a few guys. Don't want you to trip again. There's an unsettling smell in the air. The instruments show a higher level of active originium. Not a good sign. Remember your protective measures. Keep your masks on. Was that man under the tree? No, it's a Victorian uniform, ripped almost beyond recognition, but somehow familiar. A sergeant's badge lies on the ground next to it. A tiny music box sits a short distance away, covered in originium dust, but still barely playing. Infected confirmed dead. We should leave. Percival walks slowly, humming along with the scattered music. Do you know this song, Guard? No, but I've heard it before. The sun on the meadow is summerly warm, filling our home with euphoria. We gather together to greet the storm. Tomorrow belongs to Victoria. The Victorian national anthem. Our teacher made us sing it over and over until we had it memorized when I was little, before I got sick. It's been a long time since I last heard it. I was born in Victoria. By all accounts, I should be Victorian, but what about now? The sergeant believed he belonged to Victoria to the very end. He was lucky. He didn't get to go through everything you would have gone through. The reason I called myself Reunion. I was tired of being punched, being thrown out of factories before I got paid, being kept out of even the cheapest hostel rooms, no matter how much money I had on me. The Reunion movement showed me another path, besides suffering and dying in silence. That was all I needed. Even if the price was abandoning my family, my country, and everything else I had. In fact, I had lost all of it the moment the first crystal popped through my skin, but it took me a long time to get it. All of us, Ursine, Columbian, Victorian, Sarkas, Feline, Liberi, we are all a Reunion. If we have to cross every battlefield front, every war zone, every corpse laid in ruin, in order for our deaths to be seen and heard, then we'll cross them. Alright.
Mission accomplished!
Oh, cool. Not a moment's rest. Until the dust settles, no one can catch their breath. I know I said this like million... Okay, right. Daily update.
Ciao, Doctor.
Bit of a tonal dissonance between Finger Logistics and Reunion. Yeah, I mean, I remember... Well, there was so much I remember actually, but it was during Escapismo de Hortus where I was fucking crying, and then Sora yelled, "Awesome!" And you've seen how I shined on the stage, Texas, something like that. I don't know what exactly she says. So, good times. It is pretty funny. Let me do my role. We're gonna get Brahmanics, so that's really cool. Okay, I guess not.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Totter.
Hello, Totter. Alright, well, that's still have 9 more tries. Actually, don't know. Maybe I should check. Can you actually see somewhere how many pulls? Oh, I have no duplicates. Are you shooting me? Okay. We do have 4 for Lyra. Huh. But we don't have 5 for Ark. SMH my head. I guess we do have duplicates. How the fuck does this game work? I don't get it. I don't get it.
I am not entirely new to the land. What you just did falls outside your etiquette.
Yeah, what I wanted to say, like, 5 minutes ago. I know I said this, like, multiple times already, but I really like... Okay, I don't know about them that much, but from the bits and pieces I've seen, I'm really happy about a Reunion still being around. Just because I think the way Reunion is now, it is good, helpful organization. I don't know if it's organization, to just be around. I know they kinda like stole Tallulah. That was kinda rude. I remember 13-3, oh no. Okay. That's cool. The way you say it makes me scared.
Morning.
Morning. Buy our shit. How is furniture store? There's probably... yeah, I can buy the event thingy. One of them. So, well, I'll do that. Obviously. That actually reminds me. Oh, I don't think I spent all my credits. I just got distracted. It's very simple to distract me. What I wanted to do is actually maybe go craft some. Okay, actually, Tavina, I don't know if you know, but the question in crafting, I'm guessing the answer is no, but where is it? Yeah, these. The building, do the parts, the furniture parts, count as building materials? Do you know? I like, you know, would be nice. Yes, I do. Okay, that's really cool then. These are 70%. Oh wait, do are 78. Alright, yeah. But
Any
place
new
is
facilities
80.
at Rhodes Island this time?
So I can... I actually have so much. Oh my god. Where did I get that? I guess I'll keep it here and just do it when place is ready. Since I don't really need to do this fast, I guess.
Any new facilities at Rhodes Island this time?
Okay, that's really nice to know.
Express delivery for you, leader.
I always use like the ones like Cult Seed that help with crafting everything. Which, to be fair, I think Cult Seed has 75% on everything, which is pretty fucking great. Anyways, well, 13 free. Oh, yeah, I also wanted to check... Oh, nope. Yeah, okay, so there isn't the artillery here. Let's go. Ah. Endless reports. Well, I'm guessing we're not with Reunion right now. An avalanche of intel has flooded this lonely battleship ever since it left the Northport. There are signs of trouble from Latanian to the east, Sargon to the southwest, Cherak to the west, while everything remains silent in the south. The messages are suffocating, eating away at my nerves. Huh? Oof. My mother seems utterly unmoved, impassively issuing order after order. But even she can't resist a frown when she reads the congratulations from her fellow dukes. This is her life. She is here, and so this is my Lincardine. I am home. Focus, Delphine. Listen to the reports. This is no time to let your mind wander. She adjusts the position of her eye patch. Is it to hide the wrinkles? The weather there is very different from Lincardine. It's suppressed, heavy, the gloom of rain and fog ever present. I just want to... What are you gazing at so absent-mindedly, Delphine? Nothing, Mother. It's just... I don't get to see London from this angle very often. I know how you look when your mind is wandering. I wonder if we'll have an event that visits Lincardine someday. Lincardine is... what exactly? I do like the Duke of Wintermere, at least more than other dukes. I mean, I don't know her that well, but she seemed kinda reasonable so far from our little interaction. Plus, she's kinda cute. Capital of the Duke of Wintermel's demands. I know what this means now, because I googled it, I think, already 2 times. I do not remember how you pronounce it. Are you bored by the chatter from the rear? No, I'm just thinking about Northport Borough. Wait, it was Domain. Wasn't it Domain, actually? Oh yeah, it was Domain. I remember now. Sorry, I didn't expect the situation in London to deteriorate so much, so quickly. I should have arranged for your evacuation sooner. We had compiled reports on everything that went on in London, but we weren't able to bring them. We should be the ones apologizing. That's alright. A few little troubles don't mean much to the big picture. Perhaps the Duke of Castor should be held responsible for most of them. Yeah, maybe we should go kill her. I know. Let's hope my messengers isn't making things too difficult for her right now. But the value of that intel is subsequent to the subsequent operations. Pales in comparison to your value, Delphine. Relax. I'm here. And Ironclad Glaive is nearby. Everything will be right again once we return to the city. We will restore Londinium and Victoria. Of course. Mother, I thought I would die down there. I wouldn't let that happen to my daughter. You have done well. You have the patience and attention to detail of your father. But you don't have to be the one to do all the work. You're my heir. And your place is at Lincardine. Yeah. Our standoff with Letcannon can be trying. You'll need to get used to those matters. Plus, I could use someone to talk to. I thought I could do better. Well, I don't know. I always try to say something very interesting to transition to having a break, but I thought I will play fucking ads. I don't know. Be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Sorry. There are many things that a Duke of Windermere must worry about, for which she needs nerves of steel. But that's not your burden. Not yet. You can rely on your mother, at least until she's too weak too old to walk. I understand. Thank you, Mother. We'll be home in another 4 or 5 hours. I've arranged for all the stuff you left behind at the old house to be set up. Your pajamas, your pillow, your bed, your bathtub. That's all stuff from before I came to Londinium. It's not like you were any taller. I have some nice things for you as well, but I'll keep those a secret for now. Get a good night's sleep once we're back. God, she's so short. Yeah. But don't get complacent. You have a lot to go do. Do the operator files tell their like height? Their actual height? What is it? I was in London for a long time, wasn't I? I had many friends, outstanding friends, from whom I had a lot to learn. Actually, don't even know if she's playable, now that I said that. Actually, I have no idea if she's even playable. Oh no, she's gonna die right now, isn't she? We lived in a city in disorder, chewing up and swallowing the lives we once had, but we believed in our cause. I was proud of it. Then things changed. One agent after another disappeared, and the Sargas took the city. There's an official canon height for all operators, but I also chose to ignore it because it claims that Madrock is short and Hoshiguma is only kinda tall, when both of their dialogue lines are like, why the fuck are the ceilings so low? I see. Yeah, why are the ceilings so tall, said someone who's like 180? Implying that for some reason Rhode Island has ceilings that are only 170 centimeters. That's nice, that's nice. Then, yeah, okay, I read that. I was on my own. I had to live with more common people. For the first time, I learned how they lived and how they viewed Victoria. Most of them are dead now. Those who still live huddled in the bowels of the ship, waiting for you to decide their fate. I'm wondering if, when they have cannon heights, if that counts, for example, horns, for characters that have horns, because some characters have pretty tall horns. Like, right now, I think Charney was the guy from Lingering Echoes. He had like massive horns, kinda. And those are probably not even the biggest one, like tallest, biggest, like the height. Oh, I hope it doesn't count horns, because if Madrock is 163 centimeters with horns, she's a fucking shrimp. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I feel like it shouldn't count horns, like, anyways. I don't know, it just feels that way. Most of them are dead now. Those who still live huddle in the bowels of this ship, waiting for you to decide their fate. But yeah, 163 is kinda smaller than I would expect her to be. 100 meters beneath my pajamas, bed, and bathtub. I'm really grateful, really, but it's all because she does not let me finish. She puts her hand on my head without petting it, but I know this is her way of showing affection. You did well, my daughter. You exceeded my expectations. Go and see the troops below. I'll do you good to talk. It will do you good to talk with them. this Windermere. Duke of Windermere is pretty looks like she could be pretty tall. Hello, Ali. Hope you're hope you're having a good day. With that, Her Grace departs. She's always swift and decisive. I have no chance to say any more. I scratch my slightly untidy head. Mother... Give me a sec, I need to check something. Ali, I know you were playing... RuneScape, weren't you? Just earlier today. Like, 2 hours ago, not even. I did not have a good day. I was an idiot in game and I got the warning on YouTube. Ah. Okay, well. That sucks. Try to not be an idiot next time. But hopefully it's nothing too bad. Oh shit. We can talk later. You shouldn't have come here yourself. They can lick rocks. Okay. The words that came out of my own mouth surprised me. Was it not because of my call for help that she came? How could I say that? It's too risky. We can't fully trust the Latvians, and we don't know what the Sarkas are planning next. We have fallen behind on intel. Is that an actual phrase, they can lick rocks? Because I've never heard that before. She dismisses me with a wave, perhaps telling me not to think too much about it. Her silhouette remains sharp, making me feel kind of worrying too much, and that she can handle it all. Huh, she's right. I'm not much taller at all. Yeah. You're tiny. How long will our food last? I don't think this warship was prepared to take on so many refugees. We can just leave them to fend for themselves. Mrs. Emil grabbed my hand just now. She didn't say nothing. All she did was look at me. I can't take it anymore. Let's find Delphine. Calm down, Hannah. We are on someone else's ship. I'll go keep him company. The old-timers will feel better with a familiar face around. I'll stay with you. Sorry to keep you waiting. I talked to the quartermaster. Some food will make it to those who need it most. That's the best I can do. Thank you, Delphine. And thanks to Duke Windermere. Part of me hopes that Mother really wants to help these poor people out of the kindness of her heart, but I know, it's because of me. I should say because of who I am. It's fine, as long as it helps the people who fled with us. We have adapted quickly, Fina. The time when we could do as we pleased has passed, Delphine. Many souls on this ship are counting on me. I have responsibility to them, both as Vina and as the siege. Lots of people are looking at us. I can call Vina is busy. Mother's ship is one of the biggest of the Victorian ships of the line. But it was never designated to evacuate civilians. Certainly not this many. The people of Norport are squeezed into halls meant to store ammunition and weapons, trying their best to find a clean place to sit down. This is not the best accommodation, even if the most dangerous weapons have been removed. Vina's gang are doing their best to maintain order. The refugee whispers about her amongst themselves. The officers on the ship pay no heed, nor does Vina respond to their calls of Your Majesty or Your Royal Highness. Regardless, she has become the heart and soul of this place. Perhaps the civilians don't even realize themselves. But the reason they trust Vina is not so much because of her status, but because she is the only one they can rely on in this unfamiliar environment. How goes the war? The number of reports coming in is unreal. Too many variables to keep track of. The Duke of Wellington's offensive is unsteady, and our own defensive lines are being pressed. We should have an overwhelming advantage in terms of forces, even if the Dukes have yet to commit their full strength. We are facing a foe beyond the scope of modern military theory. The next Terror King. The only thing we know about him comes from sparse records of ancient times. It has been too long since Victoria. Indeed, Terra as a whole was last face a real Sarkaz army. What chain reaction will their witchcraft produce? Are they really as primitive and backwards as the records say? What force have the various Sarkaz branches come together to form? Where we can't see them, why do they stand together? God, Delphine is so racist too. Oh no, did I miss it? Did I miss some racism? By the... Are they as primitive and backwater as the records say? Oh, right. Well, that's not really her being racist, that's the records being racist. The Force have the various Sarkaz branches come together to form, where we can't see them. Why do they stand together? It's her being racist because she thinks the records calling people primitive and backwater is even possible. I see, yeah, okay, that makes sense actually. No need to worry too much though. Mother, Duke Wintermere and Duke Wellington will conduct this war together. The Duke of Castor has also publicly declared her allegiance. The stalemate will not last long. Once we return to ironclad Galavea, both supplies and support will... What's happening? Whoa, what was that? Looks like we are passing through a canyon. A good thing. It means we are about to leave the battlefield. It's fine, just more reports. Yeah. A canyon. I feel every last at ease, even less at ease. I know where Mother's confidence comes from. The ship is defended by Wintermere's pride, her sword guards. If the Sarkaz think this merely a reckless act by the Duke of Wintermere, they will find themselves on the receiving end of blades that have even been honed since the War of the Four Emperors. But do we truly know the Sarkaz? Is the ship slowing down? Siege? I think so. And the weather outside. Say, what time is it? How long has it been since we left Norport? A few hours, I think. Is it just an ordinary canyon? Yes, nothing remarkable besides some abandoned factories. Abandoned factories. Yes, this place has been abandoned since before Longinium fell into chaos. Why? Because of catastrophe. The massive crystal formations left catastrophe left behind. That catastrophe left behind. I see. Be careful. Hey, I'm talking to you. Something's not right. There's a different smell in the air. I look around instinctively. All the elite soldiers in the hold are gone. This is not right. Get away from him, Hannah. Siege pulls her back before I can. I see the soldier smiling at me. Look out! It's too late. Blood seeps from the gaps in the ceiling, dripping into the infiltrator's eyes. Drip. Merge. Spread. Blood? Where did this blood come from? Look out! Okay, so it's a vampire, I'm thinking. Siege pushes me away. An instant later, a blood mist bursts where I stood. Then he fucking exploded, yeah. They called it blood mist, but they really should have said red mist. Haha. That would be, you know, a Olympus reference. Well, no. She actually, more like Library of Runa reference. I don't know why I defined blood to Olympus. Damn. I'm devolving. Blood mist burst where I stood. Soon the entire hold is engulfed in crimson. Blood mist? Sarkaz witchcraft. Too many civilians here. Morgan, Dagda, Indra. The four of them exchange gazes and take up positions around the frightened crowd. The emotions in the crowd range from shock to panic. Some in the corners begin to scream without even seeing exactly what happened. Go down. The stairs are to the north. Lady Delphine. Are you the ship's doctor? We are under attack by witchcraft. The ship's casters can't decipher it yet. The Jew can't... He explodes as well. No. Damn, how did they... Look out. A claw slaps away the sword that was inches from his throat. The blood mist disperses, then reconverges, taking a gooey, wet form. A Sarkaz emerges from the bloody shadow. The vampire's witchcraft has taken hold. I know that outfit, the skull mask. The size of kings, one variable to eliminate. Cause chaos and eliminate the outblood. Hesitate not to spill your own blood. And oh? You are part of the siege of the Knights of the Tower. Careful, I've gotcha. You will die here with your king, Victorian. Do it. Nah, she can't die yet. She has an altar. Mother is on deck, but we still have civilians and our people below. Delphine, you're left. Careful. Sorry, thanks. There aren't many of them. We can pin them down. The reinforced compartment is one bulkhead away. Get the civilians there. No, there's something more important than you must do. Those people came with me. I promised to protect them. Duke Wintermere likely doesn't know how bad things are below. Did get myself a drink. Go and inform her. I'll hold out until your reinforcements arrive. But this suits us better. You have a formal command structure. There is no way to integrate us quickly. Vina, go. Damn, you've got a hard head. Almost made my hand go numb. Sarcasm, profanity. Damn. And you won't teach me? So be it. The size of kings will be spoils enough. Surround the Aslan. Get ready for a brawl, mates. For an instant, I wished I was with them. Like when I first joined Slobberknocker Gym, when I went from being alone to being in a community. Cador and Baird. We stood together. This ends now. The swing of the hammer compresses the air in the passage. It roars. Tiny drops of liquid fall on my face. My vision blurs. Delphine! A shadow draws near. Delphine! Mother? Oh, her mom is dead, isn't she? Well, okay, obviously not yet, but... I try to wipe my eyes. I see another pair of eyes right there in front of me. Red flows from their sockets. Delphine, go no further. You're hurt. You'll only be in the way. Same for me. Kill me, before whatever this is consumes me. The sword guards and her grace will kill the Sarkas. Do not put yourself in danger, Delphine. No. I don't even feel the pain anymore. Free me, then stop. I draw my sword. She is still conscious. I should not do this to her, but I see the relief in her eyes. She grabs my sword, sending it into her own body. I'm trembling. I can't see clearly. Lady Delphine, you must live. Oh, that sucks. Thank you for freeing me. I look down and see the red eyes. She gives up breathing, smiles to the end. This is Sarkas. Mother. My feet cannot move. Worry, unease, and feet grip them. The lights go out. The only light comes from back above deck. Damn! The sky's red. That's crazy. There is only silence amongst the bodies. Rain solidifies as it falls. Flowing backwards, evaporating, converging. A red-black sun rises into the sky, obscuring its white counterpart. Bloodless complexion emerges from the black sun, not a speck of blood on it. This fucker? Yeah. This is my favorite guy. A He descends from the black sun. I avert my gaze. Am I afraid? How shameful. I'm guessing this guy might be the boss of this chapter. Just guessing from like all the enemies we fought so far. And also I'm guessing like very much just a speculation, but there's just one more chapter, right? Of this arc. So I'm guessing the boss there might be Teresis. But I don't know. So we kinda have to kill this guy this chapter. It's kinda complicated. That makes sense. You should not have dodged. The paleness of your face would have contrasted well with the blood drops. They would have painted a picture of beautiful despair. Oh, this guy is an artist. Leeches can't stop playing with blood, I see. Nothing has changed with you people, even after all these centuries. Rain begins to fall again. Yeah, I'm kinda really worried that she will die now. Drip drop. Look. It's a good day to die. Your Grace, this attack was planned. As expected. For the Sovereign of the Sarkas to pay a personal visit. Though all well and good, I suppose. You also have Nahser King and Manfred still alive. Did we already fight Manfred? I know he's alive, but didn't we already fight him? Wait, am I wrong? I might be wrong. I do not remember shit. But yeah, there is Nahser King. Yeah, he was the chapter 10 boss. Yeah, I mean, so I know he's alive, but I kinda don't think we would fight them again. But yeah, I guess there is still a bunch of other people. But I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I kinda... Well, I don't know how long this is. I would like to possibly finish this week, you know, since, like, which is tomorrow. But we'll see how long it is. And robot zombie clone goes to Risa? Yes, there is that one as well. The battle below is not going well. The officers are organizing the defense. No matter, this one is our only threat. Mother, the Duke of Wintermere points her sword towards the invading Sarkas leader. I cannot see the expression on her face, but I know that it is not the mother I know so well. The soldier was right. I would only be in the way. I've long had enough of Latinian spire art. Excuse me, that was disgusting. I wonder what the spine of the vampire looks like. You're a strong Victorian. You don't think you will shrink back. But your blood will betray you. The creator built a bridge of life for humanity, and I stand above the bridge. Oh? Not any worse than those spire madmen. A blue blade cuts through the rain of blood. Tiny drops of rain cut open the mother's cheek. Was it the red rain or blood seeping out? I could not see. There is no change in mother's expression, but have I ever seen her get hurt before? Poor fool. Still clinging to dreams and fantasies. That's why your battleship fell from within. Okay, he can't be the boss if she kills him right now, actually. You know, that wouldn't make sense. So I guess he is not the boss, actually. He'll just fucking die right here. Focus on the mission at hand, soldiers. Ready. Roger. Your duty is to kill the enemies of Wintermere, not protect the life of Wintermere. Do all you can to weaken the Sarkas. Victoria will take back what is hers. The vampire's movement starts too slow. No, the sword guards are too fast. I've received formal military training. I did not go to Longinium unprepared. But here and now, I realize the weight of the world's Duke of Wintermere. Yeah, this is like the... They make it sound like they actually have a chance, which honestly I did not expect. Just because the vampire guy seemed like to be very fucking overpowered. But it sounds like Duke of Wintermere is also very fucking overpowered. My mother never let her daughter see the kind of battlefields that she knew. Not bad, not bad. You aren't Duke of Victoria for nothing. How many Sarkas have you eaten? I don't have any such disgusting habits. No. You and your ancestors reveled in war, from Casimir's to Lethanian. The Duke of Wintermere once had an army of Sarkas in the War of the Four Nations, which engulfs most of the land. How did you and your ancestors use them? Barrel tricks and theft of witchcraft. A favorite of the Naxherer. The blood and flesh of Sarkas spread across the battlefield, becoming yet another bulwark for your glorious armada. You ate them up, alright? Are you after revenge, Sarkas? Of course. How dare you trifle with the methods of my creation, the property of the Crimson Court? He's being strengthened by the blood of the fallen? No. It's no longer bodily fluids, but a part of the curse. Prepare counter-art. Stay calm. Take a deep breath. My throat is coarse. I cannot speak. I try to gasp for air, but the smell of blood is all there is. Vampire and Confessarius. This is Mother's flagship. Lynn Cardenas' most experienced commanders, bravest sailors, and most steadfast warriors are gathered here. Mother once told me that the war is not about heroes, about charging into danger. A commander must see the whole battlefield in order to see the way to the victory. But I realized why this ship sailed deep behind enemy lines without support. Because of me. No. This is no time for self-flagellation. I have to do something. If there is no place on Mother's battlefield for me, someone must bring order. One of the kings of the Sarkas court is here. But would they really attack us so recklessly? My espionage background tells me that something is missing from this puzzle. I have to do something. Think. Could it be... No. Arts that can teleport an entire army I unheard of. Our ship fell from within. I know this feeling. Damatsi. Damasty. I encountered him personally when leaving Norport. I had heard about this terrible king of the Sarkas court from Amia, but he was defeated. How could he? Still, this is the most likely answer. There are 2 kings of the Sarkas court on this ship. A truly terrifying conclusion. But what about the vampire? Why didn't he go straight to his target if he could use his witchcraft on the officers? Attacking secondary target with witchcraft, then creating disorder with assassins. That's too inefficient. But the Sarkas fighting with Mother. The Damatsi, did he simply infiltrate us by taking the face of the Victorian? If... Damn it. Mother! Delphine, stay back. That one's fake. Ah. The sword guard's weapon impaled the vampire. The lights of arts penetrate the Sarkas's twisted visage. The arts of the sword guards of Windermere, passed down from generation to generation, are simple but brutally effective. Mother quickly sets her sights back on the target. I draw my sword. The sword guards do not hear my cry, but Mother is ready. The vampire laughs. The massive blood arts explode before it can be cast. A gust of wind sweeps through the sticky air, blowing away the sanguine rain and wind. Death falls silent. True terror begins to spread, slowly but surely. Blood converges upon the head of the silhouette, forming a crystal. Then, the true... Enough. I don't enjoy seeing another wear my face. The sword guards pull back instantly. I see. Even so, the 2 of them are laid by an eyelash, and their flesh takes incomprehensible form in a split second. Yeah, okay, he is still overpowered. I can feel my sword hand trembling, my throat sizing up. This is a battle beyond my comprehension. A little girl saw through your disguise. You're losing your touch, Damasty. The previous you would have been more convincing. Is that so? Those arts are merely a poor imitation by the Confessarius. Oh, uncouth, vulgar killing. He looks towards me, then towards Mother. I'm trembling. Delphine. Yes. Good job seeing through the trick. All the sword guards would have been lost. But there's nothing more you can do here now. The escort fleet is approaching. We must ensure that communication with the fleet is maintained. The communication tower is behind the deck. The enemy is few in number. Go. I'm counting on you. She pats my shoulder with an injured hand. Only then do I notice that she has many more scars on her than I remember. Understood. I turn around and run for the communications tower. Pride overcame fear in that instant. Mother said, I'm counting on you. I see the Confessari trying to blow the communication tower, and our soldiers still resisting. Thank goodness the communication tower hasn't fallen yet. The ship's slowing down? It's the engines. They are attacking the engine room. Damn it. Grab my hand. Don't look back. Get up. Thank you, Lady Delphine. We must regroup and counterattack. Reinforcements are on the way. Listen up, men. Dust clouds in the distance. Help is on the way. Their plan has failed so easily. I turn around. The front of the deck has been completely engulfed in red fog, with only the flashing of sword and vampiric arts to penetrate it. Why do I feel so uneasy? I think it's kind of reasonable to feel uneasy in this situation, just saying. Delphine, look out! A pair of eyes peer at me. In the infinite raindrops, in the reflection of blood on the deck. The vampire's hand brushes my neck. Why? Is he not fighting Mother? Rina tries to push me away, but it's too late. My sword. I still have my sword. I am her daughter. She's counting on me. The blood-woven crimson witchcraft vanishes into thin air. Are you alright? I'm fine. It's all in my head. Your troops are holding back the enemy down below, so we have come up to help. The bad news is that we found traces of the Damacy down there. We know the Sanguinarch and Damacy are attacking together. No, wait. Their attack was not a Damacy feint. It was a true blue vampiric witchcraft. If the king of the Sarkas court had intended to kill me, there is no reason I should still be alive. It was not my own strength that allowed me to resist. He had other plans. There's no doubt about that. Once again, I look towards the sword guards. Their swords are still flashing. I can only see their silhouettes converging. Something's not right. They are falling one by one. They are backing up. This is not right. Where is Mother? Delphine, where are you going? Ah, dreadful. The scent of blood has changed. The Confessaris has succeeded, as has the Sanguinarch. Pull back. Those unable to do so, drive your daggers into your hearts, on my command. You... Impossible. Even if the fight against the fake vampire had taken its toll, Mother and her sword guards could not have fallen so easily. I know the legends of Windermere's sword, which no wall could stop. The blade of light that struck down the spires, one of Victoria's two sharpest swords. I grew up listening to them. Why? How? I charged into the fog of blood, hearing only my accelerating heartbeat. Finally, I spy a figure. You have lost all sensation in your arms. Your guards are routed. How do you feel now? Sarkas. He caught you. An instant of weakness, of disorder. Why? We do not understand. We find it regrettable. She's finished. Let this great warrior savor the fading of life. Are you leaving? I have no interest in the inconsequential deaths that remain. One glance from that devil is enough to freeze my blood. But he does not kill me. This blood is a penny a gallon. What are you after? We are unsure. The age of shame is coming to an end. Are you hurt? It does not matter. He disappears into the blood. You... Oh, there you are. Yeah, we get it. You can turn into people, we know. The one who saw through us. He said we were losing our touch. How convincing was that the last one? Is this good enough? Don't you dare wear her face. He smiles at me with Mother's face. We must try. Then, with an identical Mother's sword, he impales his own chest. Sarkas! In my fury, I try to charge, but my body refuses to move. We'll do better next time. He whispers in my ear, wearing my own face. Mother's sword is still in his chest. In my chest. He falls, then familiar blood witchcraft covers him, consuming him. After the blood boils and evaporates, it is as though nothing had ever happened. All I can do is pick up Mother's sword. I catch sight of Mother. The sound of fighting had stopped. The wind has calmed. The ship has stopped. I see blue hair on the ground. Mother is bleeding. Delphine. I can't see very well. Have they retreated? Mother. They are gone. Mother, I'll call for the doctors. You'll be fine. You're the Duke of Windermere. You are my mother. Wait here, I couldn't beat him. I can't believe it. Don't go, Delphine. Don't go. Let me look at you. Mother's body grows cold in my arms. I dare not let go. The sound of Mother's heartbeat fades further and further away. Don't cry. I'm not crying, Mother. I saw you swing your sword, Delphine. Very good. You had injured your hand, your grip. It was never right. I was too hasty. Mother, don't say any more. Mother gazes towards the horizon. Is that the direction of Londinium? Her eyes have always lain upon Victoria. I remember the direction your father left in. We had a surprise for you, one that we prepared long ago. Mother... Delphine, you... I thought you would be taller. Your clothes will be a bit loose. Just calm down, Delphine. The rain stops. Weather metaphor. Well, that blows.
Let's go. Exusier, cover me. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Solid positioning.
Oh shit. Rest in peace, yeah, indeed. I hope she'll be fine.
Just try me. Yes.
Oh, well, that was not the best. Oh, you are just gonna be there now? Oh my god, what an annoying piece of shit.
Follow me. Great view from
I do
here.
need to kill this guy. Kinda important.
Is it my turn?
Oh, I need 2 more seconds.
Is it my turn?
Come on. Wait. No, I can't do math apparently. Okay, so we lose. Gotcha.
Here we are.
What a bunch of pieces of shit. Necrosis rings SP, I see. Well,
Gotta admit, this teamwork
When the bar
isn't
fills
really
up.
my thing.
makes sense. That was probably explained at some point, but I did not pay attention. Okay, I need something that can kill the guys on the bottom fast. Possible?
People, I don't think I'll even remember your
Is this
faces
good?
after this one.
Is this good?
Anyway, let's just get started.
Should be completely fine, right?
Let's begin.
Yeah, X is fucking broken.
Got it.
Solid positioning.
Now I'll just grab Mostin now when I can.
Great view from here.
I feel like AoE is good there because there's a lot of guys. Who's that? I guess I can speed up for a bit.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Cannot reach them.
You'll have to
So
try
here-
harder than that.
I think I want to hold to
Here
here.
we are.
Are these guys ranged? I do not remember these enemies at all. Let's say you aren't.
I only do what I need to.
They showed up briefly in episode 10. Yeah. They probably were ranged or something.
Yes.
They're not ranged, but they heal based on the damage they do. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, who dealt to damage to Fia then? Oh, come on, Exo, I need you to focus the guys on the bottom.
Cut them to pieces.
Or we could actually go do it differently. Oh. And just ignore the guys on the
may
bottom
have
completely and
underestimated
no,
this
wait, no, we can't do that. Oh. Let me read what enemies are here. Yeah, okay, so they just have lifesteal. What are you? I see. So I kinda just want to kill you if I can. Makes sense. Should prioritize the targets not on the bottom because yeah, they are far from the blue box. I know that. It's just that if I want her to look at the bottom, it's much more inconvenient positioning. And I like telling them who to focus even though it doesn't do anything. Well, anyways, we'll have to take a short little break. And then we'll win for sure. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. So, what do I do? Now that's the question. Okay, I know exactly. I know exactly. Actually, no, I have no idea. I lied. It's kind of. Now I know exactly. Look at this. And be amazed. Watch this awesome move.
We'll be back with the best results you ever did see.
Crazy, I know.
If only
I am crazy.
could put an end to all this fighting.
Okay, I think that's bad.
Awaiting orders.
Because we won't have enough time
Cut them to pieces.
to get our defense.
Divine judgment. Solid positioning.
Okay, I fucked up. Maybe? Maybe Laplan has it? Yeah, okay. No, we didn't. Oh, no, right! I forgot you do that. Okay, interesting.
Gotta admit, this teamwork isn't really my thing.
This time, though. This time, though. Just wait. It will be crazy.
Yes.
It will be crazy how well this will go now. Okay, we don't need the X right now. We need...
Solid positioning.
Well, Lapland.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, I did not stand you. That sucks.
Here we are.
Now we'll take Exu. But I think this is bad. I just have a feeling that this is not good enough.
Got it. Got it.
Then Texas would. She's not dealing too much damage.
Come on, scegli quasi tesoro.
This also kinda sucks. Maybe if I... Like, you won't be
you
getting
from
the...
here.
Oh, right, there's still this... Shit! Fuck! I don't have anyone who can block.
I only do what I need to.
Well, now Fiat fucking dies.
Boring.
Damn it. Oh,
Got it. You can't stop me.
damn it. I'm throwing. And this guy now gets through, and we are so fucked. Okay. That's really cool.
Sorry. I was careless this time.
Okay, we just
I'll
don't
remedy it
need a
somehow.
second tank there, I think. Probably. Let me look once more. So if I instead put Sora here. Oh yeah, so much. Okay, let me... Actually, no. I guess?
Let's go. Draw swords.
Don't make too big of a show.
Got it.
Maybe I can place Lapland there instead of
You
Texas.
can't stop me.
Solid positioning.
Oh, why did I do that? Idiot. Fucking order. I know that I need to do the tank first.
Sorry.
A
I
defender.
wasn't good enough to be your help.
Idiot. I'm already struggling, man. This chapter will be hard. I also think
I know
maybe
this
Texas
place.
here, maybe I
Let
should
me lead
place
the way.
Lapland here. And instead, like later,
Exusier,
when
cover
the car is already there.
Got it.
No, it's fine, they totally change the chapter mechanics soon. Okay. Ooh.
Solid positioning.
Here we are.
It's just using the chapter 10 mechanics because the unique ones from the chapter haven't been introduced yet. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Oh, no.
Follow me. You'll have to try hard.
Nice. Oh,
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Great view from here. Come on, Sherry, quasi tesoro.
I'll do my
Apple pie.
Got it.
come on.
Cut them to pieces.
Isn't my
This is annoying as fuck.
What? You've got time.
I'll hold my ground.
Oh my god.
Aw, shucks. First I lost the fight, and now my wallet.
Okay. I'll do what I said and try to place Texas normally.
We'll be back with the best results you ever did see.
Let's begin. Exusier, cover me. Awaiting order. I'll do my best.
Follow me. Roll. Nice weather today.
Awaiting order.
So if I do this. Oh, you're right. Then you start attacking that one. Makes sense, but are you strong enough to... Well, you definitely are strong enough to kill the car, but... Oh, okay, it goes really fast suddenly when you get your skill. Okay, like real fast. Makes sense.
Alrighty.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
I only do what I need to.
Apple pie.
Okay, good timing on Nexus skill. That always helps nicely. Lapland is helping here, even though I would mostly want her to obviously kill the car again, if possible.
Is it my turn?
What would you like? Hang in there a bit longer.
I have nothing against
Oh
you
no!
guys.
Fuck. Timing.
Got it. Shut up.
No, come on. Was the last
Life is
guy.
like a gun. Sometimes it just jams. Don't get discouraged, leader. We'll
If I
get him
used
next
my
time.
Sora skill like a millisecond, okay, probably not millisecond, that's like really small, but like half a second earlier, I think this can work. Yeah, Lapland there is really good.
Let's go.
Hello, dang it. I'm sad to hear you couldn't fall asleep.
Draw swords.
Hopefully that goes well for
I
you.
already called dibs on the most lucrative real estate in
Hopefully
hell.
you'll still
to share
manage
with
to
all of
catch
you.
a good night's sleep.
Got it. Cut them to pieces. I'll do my best.
Follow me!
Speed up for a bit. I think we can afford that.
Nice weather today.
Got it.
Solid positioning.
Rock and roll! Here we are!
I only do what I need to.
Apple pie!
The effects of skills, this is completely fine with these guys. But if she doesn't, then they kinda do suck. A little bit.
You'll have to try harder than that.
I did the same fucking thing again. I'm so stupid and dumb.
%70 should do the trick.
Okay.
What can I do you for?
Boring. Anyone in front of me who's still...
I think we might have it though. Some. Yep. Yep. Oh wait, right.
What can I do you for?
You do have a second phase. I forgot.
Follow me!
But we have Exu.
Divine judgment!
Mission accomplished.
Easy. Did you have skin for Mastima? Nah, I'm using the basic one. I do honestly like her basic more than both of her skins. So, yeah, unless she gets a new one, I would be happy if she got a new one, right? But unless she gets a new one, I don't think I'm planning to get a skin for Mostima. You try to present a picture of Golem. The crowd is running. There are screams everywhere. They have hardly awakened from the last nightmare before they are put into another great escape. You brace yourself against the wall. Someone ran into you, hard. Someone pretty darn strong. It all happened so quickly that you had no time to plan. You had expected the worst the moment you failed to stop the first drop of blood from seeping into that curious citizen. Even worse is that you and Amiya have become separated by the stampeding crowd. It has been a long time since you last felt alone. Stay calm. The screams drown out your voice. Nobody is listening to your commands. Damn. Out of my way! Out of my way! The monsters are coming! Get out of my way! To get away! There's blood on you, like those monsters. They are not your operators, they are just ordinary people. Reason is a luxury in the face of death. Doctor! Doctor, I'm here! Grab my hand. You finally hear a familiar voice. Amiya. I wonder who it is. Amiya tries to force her way through the panicked crowd and reaches out her hand. Grab my hand, Doctor. You know that you are the one whom Amiya cares most deeply about, always. You do not want to disappoint her. You penetrate the crowd and extend your hand with all your strength. You. You realize who it is standing before you. A moment before your hands touch. I see, okay. Damasti. Why? What should the King of Sarkas look like? You're not the one who you once were. The myriad souls still reject us. However, a change has occurred. A part of us has left us. We must make a choice. We cannot remain stagnant. The Damasti approaches you, one step at a time. You can feel that one time King of the Sarkas court has changed. He is no longer an idle observer. He has begun moving forward. Doctor! King of Sarkas. I tried to imitate you, but I failed. A new Damasti. Is this your choice? To formally stand against us? We simply decided to try. Will we learn our meaning in battle against you, King of Sarkas? Where does our path lead? Once I asked the previous Damasti what I should do. He said I must overcome all doubt and hesitation. If you still call me the King of Sarkas after being reborn, then go find the answer yourself. You won't get it from me. She's always at your side, smiling. It almost makes you forget that she is the true King of Sarkas. Dark arts ramble. You find Amia's presence downright imposing. But still, you feel uneasy. Instincts tell you that this was no ordinary attack. In just a short period of time, you have learned that the Duke of Wintermere, defender of the frontiers, is no pushover. She had her flagship break off from the fleet in order to save her daughter. This was an opportunity. But the rest of the fleet was not so far away. The tactical advantage in attacking a ducal vessel is limited, unless this was a decapitation operation. No, killing a duke only makes her men angrier. There is more to Teresa's plan. Plus, their ship is home to more than just Duke's elite guards. You and your friends are here. The King of Sarkas is here. Suddenly, a pang of intense pain dazes you. Oh, did I hurt you? That Ascalon woman is so annoying. Is she so persistent with everyone? Doctor! Amia disengages from the battle with the Damasti and runs towards you. Arts converge on her fingertips, and her crown appears above her head. Look out, Amia. You're the one they are after. The black arts are shattered, and the black crown gone. Amia's arts disintegrate in an instant, as though they had never existed. How could this be? Is it the power of the King of Sarkas? It is the power of the King of Sarkas. I made it into a question. How? I have long waited to rummage in your emotions and memories, little king. I thought the Revenant would cause you some difficulty, but you seem to be in better condition than I expected. Cotus, no, Chimera. You are no Teresa. An eerie dark halo envelops Amia. She tries to break through, but the Confessarius' cage does not budge. The cage grows smaller. You look for someone who can help you. A way to break Amiya free. The Confessarius guards block any eyes that dare gaze upon this place. The enemy is more prepared than you thought. Let go of me. You had the fortune to be conferred the crown, but do you truly understand your power? We have studied the King of Sargas for thousands of years. Amiya's struggle grows feeble. The ancient Bane arts drain her strength. Her knees buckle, and she falls to the ground. She lifts her hand, but not a ripple of arts answer. As for you, you feel the chilling gaze scanning you. Your heart is beating so fast, it threatens to escape your chest. Anger and despair. Death extends its tendrils towards you. You clench your fist. Get away from Doctor. Oh, still mastering the power of the King of Sargas, even when surrounded by Confessarius witchcraft? I'm starting to miss Liz. Yeah, I miss her too. Well, this is a benefit of our experiments. I'll spare the Doctor's life. Life for now, and teach you to leverage your emotions. This is very good, yeah. But I must make sure you behave before handing you over to the leader. Great Damasti, that nasty woman is coming. Maybe I count on you to deal with the rest? Very well. Maybe she will temper us. You see Ascalon sprinting towards you. Countless Confessarius guards stand in her way. They fall without a sound. Then the figures of countless Damasti once again bury her. The Confessarius with blue hair lifts Amiya in her arms. The whole structure around you shatter. A staircase of earth and stone rises, and the wall of the canyon outside opens its gaping maw. You have seen arts like this before, but she is no gargoyle. Doctor! Amiya. Wherever they walk, the stone bridge trembles and shatters, and the cracks on the rock's wall heal. Ascalon tries to free herself from the Damasti tide, but the expressionless fragments seem endless. Doctor, stay where you are. The most important thing is... The Confessarius and Amiya grow distant. You have heard it many times from many people. You are not built for fighting, so you could not even complete the beginning course for trainee operators. Kal'tsit wanted you to stay in the rear, giving orders in safety. But Kal'tsit, equally thin and frail, stood before the terraces. You can still see the gaping wound when you close your eyes. You should wait where you are. Ascalon needs time. You can work on a rescue plan once the battle has concluded. A commander should learn to recognize when the situation is untenable. But your ears ring. Amiya is your partner, your family. Your senses are sensible. Your past and memories all cry out. That's not Kevin. the smiles, the tears, the hard times, the brief joy. The hull breach is right beside you. The stone staircase is starting to fall apart. Oh, right, okay. You put numb foot forward. Let Amiya go. You leave before the bridge shatters completely. Huff, huff, huff. You run like you have never have before, as the ground falls out from beneath where you just tread. Your view is obscured by the white vapors that you exhale. Your whole body trembles. You have never so lamented the frailness of your physique. It is not far. You can catch them. You can... There is no time to think. The hole is within reach, but the ever-shifting rock wall could close upon it at any time. A few steps further. You muster all the speed you have. The next instant, you feel yourself falling in infinite darkness. How many times has passed? With your portable light, you see that countless hands have emerged from the ground, pulling at the passage, sewing it shut. The space continues to contract, pressing on you. You do not know how far you must go, but you must not stop. Down, down, down. Huff, huff, huff. Your lungs string. A light in the distance is your only hope. Where are we? Escaping the contracting hall, you find yourself hanging from an upside-down statue. From its eyes seep water falling from above, gleaming an eerie red in the light of magma. Where is this place? What are these statues? You recognize the statues as Jal? The gargoyle shoulders, the roof of the cave, feet burning in the magma. The banshee curls up in the wilted thorns, bone whistle in hand. The Wendigo tries to tear the rock wall apart with twisted hands, frightful visage roaring beneath a mask. The withered vampire extends a hand from the lava. A creature of unknown race holds its head in its hands, stone columns running through its eyes. Statues of Sarkaz races. You're tough, Doctor. I respect that. Who is it with us here? You feel a heavy blow and a pair of baleful eyes. Who are we with? Ah, right. Makes sense. Awake? How did you follow me here? With that feeble constitution of yours? I examined your body, but found nothing. Well, not exactly nothing. Your structure is unusual, different from all the samples I've seen. I would very much like to study you. In great detail. Unfortunately, this place has been abandoned a long time, and the equipment is far from adequate. It would not do to damage such a precious sample. Perhaps I could bring you back to Londinium, but Teresis seems to pay particular attention to you. Amiya. You look towards Amiya. Her consciousness seems hazy. Black arcs seep out from her, then fade into thin air the next instant. Her brow twitches in pain. She's not in good shape. You have clearly seen this expression on the brave child's face ever since you met in Chernobyl. Look, Doctor, what is she looking at? She's trembling. What did you do to her? The King of Sargas grants the promised land. The little bunny simply got a taste of her own power. What do you want? We can talk about it. Meaningless negotiation. Painfully amusing, the way you hopelessly grasp at straws. No operators at your side, nothing for you to command. Even the King of Sargas, whom you served, is leaving you. What can you do? She draws closer. You tighten the hand hidden behind your back. All you have is a sharp rock that you happen to pick up in the chaos. Your reason tells you that it is useless. Perhaps you would have had a speck of hope if you were Blaze, Ascalon, or even Popgar. You feel regret, but even stronger is your determination. The pain in your hand keeps you conscious. Patience. Wait for her to draw closer. I've asked the leader many times, why does power so often end up in the hands of the ordinary? What have these forgotten kings of Sarkas given us, beside a life of exile and persecution? Will you, Doctor, be one of the causes of another round of suffering? Remove the spell on Amiya and I'll do my best to answer. It's gonna work for sure. Appreciate your intelligence, but there has never been a shortage of smart people. There is nothing that can compare to this opportunity, what we have pursued for thousands of years. If she can force the crown upon the head of this little bunny, then it can be forced out. You want to steal Amiya's crown? Steal? No, this crown is not a ring lying on the battlefield for the taking. You'll never understand. The blue-haired confessarius turns towards Amiya. This might be your chance. You make the calculations. With your full strength, perhaps. Yeah, that's gonna work for sure. What's this? A rock? This was all part of the plan. You feel your internal organs twitch and convulse. The taste of rust fills your mouth. One little push from the confessarius, and your right hand loses all sensation. Bones have broken. Wincing at the intense pain, you force yourself to lunge forward, but she lethally dodges. You fall in front of Amiya, blocking the blue-haired confessarius' malicious gaze. How touching, putting yourself in front of her, but meaningless. If you're so obsessed, have a better way to deal with you. Perhaps that brain beneath that hood holds secrets beneficial to our experiments. There, don't try to resist. Share your memories with me. I don't have many of those. You can feel the confessarius' breathing. A numbing sensation filled with ancient witchcraft moves towards the top of your head. Get out of my head. What? What could possibly repel Confessarius, the King of Sarkas? But her mind should have been shackled. A black vortex rises from behind you. Amiya whispers at its center. The black ground trembles with agitation. Ancient Sarkas language. Amiya. The shackles for myriad souls are not so easily broken. She remains amidst the myriad souls. She has chosen to protect you subconsciously. Heh. Wait, that's not all. Her connection with the crown is growing. The crown, remember, souls. Is that Amiya's voice? You get the feeling. She's growing more distant by the second, to a place that you cannot reach. Amiya, wake up. You try to grab Amiya. The black vortex rolls between you, and the great force tries to push you away. You dig your one good hand into the dirt, dragging the rest of your hide along towards the girl lying on the ground. Ah, such intense emotion. Looks like Teresa's choice was not entirely one of desperation, after all. Just a little further. Why don't we cut straight to the chase then? Hope this won't break your little head. That would be a shame. The Confessari left more than statues in this cavern. Sarkas incantation. Amiya. You touch her. You promised. Reject the voice. The black vortex shatters and vanishes. You grab Amiya's hand. Amiya's grown up, but her hand still feels small and frail. Her palm is filled with sweat. You do not know if the Confessarius' curse worked, or if this was the result of Amiya's effort and yours. Tch. Blood sprays from the Confessarius' neck. Yay! Ascalon walks towards you, casting not another glance at the fallen Confessarius. That was reckless, Doctor. I didn't run into... Look out! Blood explodes and the sanguine shockwave sweeps towards you. A figure stands in front of you, arriving in the nick of time. Vampire arts, what have you done to your bloodline? Hard to imagine that you are related to Shining. The amount of grief that your degeneration has caused that fine girl. Lord of Banshees. I'm impressed. It couldn't have been easy to get here. The Confessarius puts her hand on her neck wound. The blood that sprayed from it is slowly flowing back. I should have been more careful, knowing that the sitting Lord of Banshees is rather rebellious. You're more dangerous than we expected. Urgent situation. Interrogation out of question. Kill her and leave. I know. You see Logos's cold expression and the incantation that obediently emerges from his tongue. But you do not see Salus's fear, anger, any expression you might expect to see, on the one facing her own death. You see only curiosity. This is the Lord of Banshees? The Elegic Court? Indeed, these incantations are no less refined than that of your famous mother. But did you know? Such refined runes, refined arts, are far from the Sarkaz roots. She's backing up. Behind her, the statue of Banshee towers above. Ascalon. An instant before everything went black, you saw Ascalon grab Amia, while Logos shielded you. You saw the statue come to life. You saw the Confessarius' eyes narrow, and saw her ring the death knell first. Huh. Doctor, we have left the cave. Ascalon is scouting the area. Your right forearm is broken. I made makeshift splint, but I'm no medic. What about Amia? Still unconscious. The Confessarius said something to the effect of trapped in the myriad of souls, but she's alive, at least. You turn around to see the goddess girl lying peacefully under a tree, as if she is merely sleeping. I can understand Ascon's objection to your methods. She's concerned for more than just your safety. But it's also true that you bought us time. The Confessarius and Amia would be behind Londinium's walls by now, if not for your efforts. What of the Confessarius? She got away. Rock and earth, blood, and the wail of the Banshee. Is this the Sarkaz that the Confessari wants? One too so obsessed with bloodline and witchcraft? Their target is the King of Sarkaz. We must inform Calcite and Shining. Wait. The vapor around us. This can't be. Careful, Doctor. We may still be inside the enemy's trap. I don't often see that look on your face. This is not Victoria. This is the Convalis of the Banshees. What is
May my
that?
hail of bullets bring you eternal peace.
Where is that? If I remember correctly, I only so far know about two Banshees. One is obviously Logos, and the other one that I know about is the one that was in Lone Trail that works in Rhine Lab. I do not remember her name. But I don't think I've met any other Banshees. Okay. Nasty, yeah, right. Lan Ray. This is, from this silhouette, I think this is, shit, what was her name? Delphine. This I kinda have no idea from the silhouette. Oh, that's Duke of Wintermere, right. Well, I mean, she still might be alive, right? She's fine. She's doing good, I think, probably. She's like resting, you know, to heal her injuries. The mercenaries stay. Careful, the danger never left. And there's Londonum's secondary defense artillery. Yippee, my favorite. Haha. Interesting map. Honestly, since coming to Victoria, my drafting work has been at a standstill. Back in my mercenary days, I spent most of my lifetime writing them. One book felt a new book empty, really. I had more to write than I physically could. And yet, since joining the military commission, I haven't given those notebooks a flip through in forever by now. I do really like Hoarder. I know I already talked about him before, but yeah, he's kind of cool. Yeah. Also, the information I know about him, like how he apparently wants to teach, for example. He launched as a unit alongside his story. I can see that, yeah. I'm guessing Ines may be launched during the last one, but this one would also make sense. And yet, since joining the military commission, I haven't given those notebooks a flip through in forever by now. Ines episode 13, or 13 Vishadel 14. Yeah, that makes sense. I know that Ines is apparently still one of the best vanguards. I'm really sad that I missed out on her when she was in the certificate store. I obtained what seemed to like a higher position and power. I wasn't directing a squad or two of mercenaries any longer. Now they put the sand table on the whole battlefield before me. Yeah, she just has a huge amount of utility, yeah. I've used her as a borrowed unit a little bit. And she does seem like, obviously one thing for a vanguard is getting DP, which she does. She also has more range than, I don't know if all vanguards, because I don't have all vanguards, but the ones I used. She has like a larger range, and she can also like stun, I think, and stuff. She's not like a batshit crazy unit, but she just does a lot of things at once. But yes, all agents have that range. I see. In it, binds. Okay, binds, not stuns. Yeah, I guess I don't have any agent. I mean, the only I did get Silver Ash Alter now, who I still didn't level up. You have Puzzle. I do have Puzzle. You are right. My favorite guy. But yeah, I did not level them up. I very much use just Texas and Myrtle. And I guess I will use Silver Ash Alter, but you know, when I get to it. And I grew more and more sick of what I had written. I used to believe the most important test of an archivist's character was loyalty to their accounts. Anyway, Silver Alter is a tactician who does weird things to units in the deployment area. Yeah, I've seen Lyra use him. And I was just like kind of confused. Because I've seen like Lemon being for free. So I was like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sounds balanced. I didn't know like how to get that, so maybe it's not like easy, but yeah, I mean, kinda is a bit of a power creep. But Shadow also exists, so yeah. Matsuriki from Ato is much easier to learn tactician. No idea who that is. I'm guessing that's the free unit from Ato, probably, right? But yeah. Yeah. Yet bit by bit, I came to discover those books had turned into echoes of Wave and Indistinguishable Wave. After Indistinguishable, I know how to speak, reproductions of scene after a scene of the same tragedy. What even is actually Holder there? Like, I'm guessing he would be a melee unit, but that's just from vibes. Like a guard? Guard, Crasher Guard. I do not remember the subclasses names, like, except some exceptions. I don't remember the subclasses. I remember, like, Ambusher. 2 block, 0 defense. 1 billion HP. I see, okay. I've been through this all with my own flesh, felt it all with my own soul. Why even make all this vacant language and empty summary out of it? I guess I won't ever learn new characters as long as I use a single team, but I guess I can learn them for, like, I'll see how I do it when I get later. Like, I might want to switch a team, but I do also enjoy the team I'm using. I think it's cool to have a team like that. But I would also like to, I guess, at some point try to use other units. Wait, did I read that? Yeah, I did. I'd had enough. When did it happen again? I guess I'll be forced to use them, for example, for as stages of the new side story, because I'm guessing those will be difficult. When did it happen again? I remember last year in September. Last year, where the summer was exceptionally long. General, the mayor is dead. Your saber still drips with the blood. If only the blades of the military commission and the mercenaries could be as swift. As long as it's a weapon, there's no real difference. I remember the look he gave me in that moment. But I'm still not sure what he really meant by it. Roger. News just came from the Mercs. The 14 MPs in the plot to assassinate the regent have been apprehended. And what stance are the other MPs taking? They don't have one. I thought you'd be more direct about your methods. I'm the military commissioner. If the military commissioner requires, I can exchange every MP straight away. With our current situation, this will suffice. The airship is still under construction. We need just a little extra patience. Pull your men out. The next Terror King's Legion has arrived. Legion? My voice shakes a little. The next Terror's Legion. Of all the military powers I'd met in war, the vast majority failed compared to that one name. The difference was heaven and earth. When? How? Whatever direction a Castle army enters Victoria from, they would have to pass through major dirges. It wouldn't matter how much they consumed themselves. That large force could never... His Majesty has arrived in that Londinium suburbs to reorganized royal courts. Units directly subordinate to him have been stationed outside the city. I understand. I'll order the mercs to withdraw. That Lieutenant Colonel Leto had his talk with the regent. He and his defense forces will soon be assuming control over all of Londinium's administrative affairs. On the surface, Londinium will enter a state of semi-martial control led by the defense forces, owing to the garrison rebellion. Don't think they would fool the Grand Dukes. Their intelligence networks are well developed in the city. They will definitely start mobilizing for war within the next few months. It won't take that long. It's exceedingly likely the quickest army will show up beneath London walls within 20 days. We'll take another little break. But it will be less than 20 days, don't worry. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Hi. Right. But no fear. No matter who arrives first, they won't be hasty to act. Any duke that dares march alone will become the common enemy of all, just as in the Duke of Wintermel's failure of her raid 2 years ago. Her high-speed warship didn't even succeed in launching from their berth before her own men obstructed her. It was ridiculous. The Duke of Wintermere. She's clever. She's been warning Parliament since the day the Regent first made contact with Victoria. Cavendish didn't just invite us to enter London on his lonesome. Each and every duke was hoping to make a military vessel out of the Regent, an assistant to the thorns in their sides. Understand? This Duke of Wintermere is no exception, behind the guise of the iron-fisted soldier. She was just the one most impatient to place us back in the toolbox. From what I hear, Victoria's legendary steam knights don't exist anymore. You do have a nose for sniffing, Hoarder. Not a good quality for a serviceman. I'm a mercenary, General. The Regent and military commission schemes was a huge success. Pretty crazy somehow. The Sarkars have a firm hold on Victoria's capital. The dukes need an easy-to-cut-up army to put down dissident, and Parliament is desperate for an appropriate defense to avoid any more actions like those two stupid Duke's adventures. In their eyes, the Sarkas came fresh out of a civil war on a silver platter, table-ready, disposable. Now, we have taken the industrial sector, leashed Parliament, and even the Shard will be under our control any day now. The Regent taken Londonium for real. But we can't shunt this city off. We can stir up conflict, but what then? We end up buried together with Londonium under coalition of foreign militaries? What is the Commission planning? I know I'm being a little too forward, but you draw suspicion by being too obedient. Yet Manfred doesn't even turn to look at me. He's flipping through a book. Untitled. Do mercenaries have so many problems, Order? Have I given you too much leeway? I only need to know what the goal I'm serving is. The mercenaries I know have other tastes. Inquiring is to the more loose-pocketed employer, or mulling over how to waylay a Sancta caravan. I just have different personal habits. Personal habits. The military commission general before me pries his gaze away from the book. I hear his position here isn't just for his service rank. I hear his relationship with Teresis is very special. Which means I have to be extra cautious. I dip my head slightly, working to ensure I express enough respect and humility. Is your eye alright? It affects my depth perception in sword combat. I'll get used to it ASAP. I received your interrogation records. The assassin was an Ines woman, a mercenary alike. We sure didn't expect a Sarkas like Ines to get bought out by Parliament, especially for a hit on a regent. Ines is dead, and you lost an eye for it. You'll receive commendations from the military commission. No commendation necessary. Then you'll receive payment in mercenary fashion. After all, you and Ines and that lunatic with the W call sign led an active mercenary unit for quite some time. The old Sarkas of the Scar Market. Their commendations for you are blinding. Very decisive of you to kill her. It's the only way a mercenary lives. We'll do anything to survive. Even gutting your own colleagues. Even gutting my own colleagues. Then I'm sure one day you will come to dispatch me, won't you? You asked me just now, what could the military commission be planning? Our plan is only drawn up by the point war breaks out. As for Water Hollows, that would be their plan to make. This place is the heart of hatred, and it will be buried by vengeance. Just as you wrote in those booklets, just as every war we've been through. So you were. Never mind that, carry on writing. You have a heavy mission, bear that responsibility. Now, the military commission's duty in Londonium is fulfilled. With a single activation of the Shard, the tempest of war will be unstoppable. In which case, what more could Teresis want to do? What more can we do? Done with your notes? No, I wasn't writing anything. Just giving this sword another polish. The mercenary claymore. I haven't used this thing in forever. Look at him. You're so heartless. If you want it, you can have it. A present from me to you. A sword? Low efficiency, 0 interest. And you found the time to fix your hair? Can't blame you. I guess we are not going to have the time for hair gel like you did back in Londinium. It's just more convenient this way. You should have kept that outfit. Maybe you could keep acting the merc leader, treasurer of the army. What's that thing army guys say? It's your calling to serve? A mercenary's calling is to get paid, not get very vehement. Knock it off and save your spittle, you two. Defense perimeter, scouting radius. Is this the opening? Until they started fighting, yeah. As for now, they are marching, no matter how much the dukes hate each other's guts. This front's gonna close in sooner or later. You're sure your guy's gonna pass this position? You can literally see the Shard's catastrophe clouds from here. The catastrophe's landing point is in line of fire between the Duke of Wellington and the next Terror King. Chances are the Iron Duke will retreat his front. As for Windermere, she probably won't have the spare energy to deploy her own forces until she gets her daughter back inside the nomadic fortress. My guy doesn't have a lot of exit routes from Londinium. Wait, incoming. The shadows are very fast. It's like a polygonal yarn ball. Interesting. It's time. A what? The overall shape is polygonal, but highly irregular. It's hard. A hard chance the naked eye can't follow it, or else the wound she wouldn't make it here. Target confirmed. We can only afford a little rough play. Best character, it's a yarn ball with a weird shape. W. I turn back and she's gone. A second later, deafening explosions. After her. The scale of the dust cloaks the entire surroundings, but we are not blind to what either a sizable witchcraft vehicle or a bizarre aircraft. As ever, W kicks off without restraint. If we did graze a lich, I brush away the smoke, but surprisingly, I feel myself hit something. What is that? A wire? Silk threads, hanging, crisscrossing from the void, then pressed into it again. Mercenaries? What a coincidence. Come at me then. This is where the strange sensations really start. Her figure snaps into formlessness in an instant, threads swirling and fading. I thrust an arm out with all my strength, but grab at nothing but dust. Did she run? I told you, you can't blow a lich up with bombs. No, she's still around. We have to catch her. do that. Something's not quite right. We never passed by any area like this. Nothing here casts any shadow. Is it an illusion? I think there's a bunch of big guys over there, right by the mountain. Those are some crazy swords. How do they lift them? Mountain? Wasn't this a plain? I follow where W is looking. The haze gradually thins, and the scene becomes clear. I gulp. Practically everything about the battlefield leaves my mind. Nice. Looks chill. The Ash Bleach city lies ahead. Let us hasten. It will admit us. The children of the soil and stone have built city walls on sorrow's ground. Gazdel, each syllable is bitter journey unto its own. Where is it? From dreams we have departed, seeking to this day. The age of exile has come to an end. What are they saying? It's an ancient Sarkas dialect. Sorrow's ground, Ashbleach city. I'm having trouble with the rest. I can only guess. I think they mentioned Gazdel too. Which one? Diablo Bolrasacha of the Condemnor clan and Quillon, the errant overlord, will meet us on our way. Oh, and he is here too. Guldul, the king of Sarkas. I couldn't know these names better. I could almost recite their legends from memory. The first line of Sarkas I ever read was from the tale of these people. The epic transcribed time and time again, still handed down in Castel's slums to this day. Oh, what do these shadows tell of the second Castel? That could be called a city. After the very first Castel was laid to waste by the elders and ancestors, there passed over 1,000 years where Castel was no more than a tiny hamlet, a mass of thatch and wooden fencing. Frail, easily destroyed, it was ravaged by the wills of colonizers again and again, and again and again, the Sarkas who sent exile into exile. Sarkas were sent into exile. Until this moment, where the city had once again accumulated strength, once again rebuilt, a true city. They left the wastes that we now call Columbia, and came to the heartlands of Terra, and there they lived, and there they died. And then a betrayal, another migration east, and before they'd gone far, the blue flames of fury were again betrayed. It seems as if Sarkas' history was cursed from that moment on. History's waves have rolled on to this present day, where citadels are increasingly scrapped and rebuilt, and still amiable about an arm's reach. But the names they speak, those are the city's first kings of Sarkas. The kings of Sarkas, 7,000 years ago. When did this lich appear before us? How does she have this power? I draw my sword across my chest. Yeah, Ermengarde. I draw my sword up. The lich lifts a hand. I mean, she looks cool. I like big hats, yes. I think I mentioned this before. I definitely like this type of hat. How did you produce these things? Considering this Castel's historical significance and its impact on the generations to come, the legend of the kings of Sargas have found such widespread in song. Are these vagabonds? Even we like for such trifling accounts. This is scarcely even witchcraft. It is absolutely not. No, original arts could attain this degree of effect. Oh, or perhaps it could, but at the very least, a historian would be needed. Is it a trick or physics? A projector that forms images from the mist? When did our brother and sister gain such technology? How rude not to share. No, it's off. These pictures are too close to the recorded truth. Be technological feat. Whence came the material? Okay, well, I think I was told that Herder wanted to teach history, right? Said something. But I was really thinking that it would be her who, like, made this illusion or whatever it is. Is this some kind of arts? Then her hands raised gently in the air, like she's fleeing something, studying the colors before her and leaving us through our devices. Yeah, she does look confused. But it's of no knowledge category of arts. It's highly likely, even, that it isn't arts. How very strange. A Ferranmut? If Victoria wanted to tame a Ferranmut for battle, it should have started long ago. What's this bitch even doing? It seems you are not artistic. Artist. Sorry. You are simply and purely the ones who blew up my beloved cube. It was very comfortable sitting in it. Yeah, her cube, oh no. Messenger of the Lich's Court, Lady Ermengarde, we deeply apologize for using such a method to contact you. I don't know what misconception you have of liches, but honestly, I'm not that old. Stop kowtowing. I fear this is not your arts either. I certainly don't have the knack to conjure a band of 7 millennium-old vagabonds. What if I use arts to stimulate it? Just the most basic, tiny amount of energetic irritation. No, now they all died. A squall whips up. The visions before me recedes like the tide. The twisted scene returns to normality. A bloodied boulder abruptly appears before us all. What is this? I checked this area 3 days ago. There was nothing like this here. Guys, hey, Hoarder W, snip out of it. Ines is fine. Thank the stars. My blood is boiling. Okay, I'm confused. And now I have to fight, oh no.
Now
That's scary.
The best experience. Relax. I
I already called dibs on the most lucrative real estate in hell to share with all of you.
Draw swords.
Right. And there's this thingy. Right.
Got it. Solid positioning. Got it.
Damn. Could have played it better. Should have put Lapland one in the front. Yeah, definitely should have.
Follow me! Divine Judgment!
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
Would this be good? Maybe.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
You'll have to try harder than that.
It's not particularly good.
Is it my turn?
Okay.
Got it.
Here we are.
Haha, die. No, not yet. Okay, damn.
Time to try this here new gear.
Divine Judgment!
This looks fine.
Boring. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Damn it, this is not fine.
Yes.
Maybe it is? The guys at the bottom will suck. Yeah, they did.
Alrighty. Divine Judgment.
But it's fine. Easy. I never felt my blood flowing so clearly through my own veins. It surges about like crazy, shooting out through my limbs, then finally converging on my heart again, in my heart again. I rode silent. When the medic operators were examining me, they wanted to inject me with, what was it called? I forgot. This monologue has my favorite line in the game. Okay, that's pretty cool. I sure gave them hell about it. I've got the originium. I didn't want more random junk around in my body. Well, fine. I get the message. We need all that blood to live. Okay, it's mostly just one of the funnies. Gotcha, gotcha. That's the one you mentioned earlier then. Okay, okay. It carries oxygen and yada yada. Whatever. Father told me once. But right now, I'm sick of it. You're my blood, you little shit, so listen to me. And if not, you can get the hell out of my body. Okay, yeah, I can see it. I feel the dagger on my waist. Wait, huh? I feel for the dagger on my waist, okay. W, what the hell is wrong with you? Nothing, just some bloodletting. Further scrunches his brow. That lich is giving her head a death grip. And then she fucking stabs herself for no reason. And this is just like question mark. Yeah, she just, you know, just wanted the blood to get the fuck out. Oh, the racket finally dies down. No, actually, I guess we hardly bunch. Now that I imagine it, it must be kinda, okay, maybe not funny, kinda terrifying from Inez's or everyone else's perspective. They didn't hear her monologue and just saw her stab herself. Inez, are you alright? Absolutely nothing's wrong with me. You guys explain. I got it. These rocks don't work on chilly old hags. I bet Calcite could dance a whole jig here. I'd believe it. I'd also suggest you bandage that wound. I got surgical, avoided the arteries. So this is the anti-Sarkas installation? Something to do with the blood? Sarkas, blood. That's a difficult guess. This witchcraft device hasn't properly activated yet. I drew past this area on the uneasy feeling I had. Here lies the main offender. Little wonder the tutors are always so cautious with matters of Londinium. So what if it does activate for real, all Sarkas explode and die, and then the Sanguinarch throws our blood all over the Victorians? No vehicle tracks in the vicinity. No signs it was transported. They took these giant crystals, crossed all these miles, and then set them down here directly. Somehow, this wouldn't be the first time I've heard of something like that. Lady Ermengarde, I'm guessing you have nothing to do with this either. Naturally, liches can't accomplish this sort of thing. The space we research isn't this one. Also, if I'm not mistaken, you recognized me just now? Poeter, was it? I've had an eye on your books before. Some of your manuscripts are even in circulation among Latcanian Sarkas. Do you have any leads for us? Why should I be helping you? You just blew up my little cube. Oh no, not the cube. The bitch just shot me a glance. Hey, you don't know how much I'm holding back from stuffing a bomb in that chest cavity of yours. Are all the Sarkas mercenaries so eager to die these days? If she says one more word, I'm seriously gonna do it. Forget it. Let's talk about that illusion just now. That was a vestige, a spatial one, a temporal one. Were you looking for vehicle tracks just now? That illusion was it. Some kind of special arts is affecting this place. But it was an Originum arts, and it wasn't Sarkas witchcraft. These arts circles are relative to the vampires, related to the vampires, and the illusion was definitely related to the art circlet, but there's no direct line connecting them. Perhaps these are leads you can use? What position are the liches taking? The same as ever. We are made we make no promises. But we have an informant telling us Gazdel has had liches showing up too. You usually never make apprentice appearances in Gazdel. Oh? You left Babel, joined an infected organization, then ended up in Longinium, and you have still kept an intelligence net up in Gazdel? Are you really just a mercenary? I feel like you, with your competences, you could get hooked up as a Gesatzwachter in Ledgenian, relatively speaking. Oh, expect your arts is a little mediocre. Personal habits. Personal habits. In the battlefield, text extensive. How do you think you'd stop me if I did want to leave without a whisper? You were looking for us too? Technically, I'm little interested in you. Specifically you. Do you Sarkas always have to talk in riddles? Score 1 interruption from Ines. She's getting impatient. Nice. Let her draw everyone's attention while I'll kill this son of a lich dead. Given you get news from Gazdel, that naturally means our siblings' acts just been feigning ignorance. We need to give Teresa some flex room. We are taking control of Gazdel right now. Everyone's come to Victoria, so someone's got to look after that place. What flex room? Are you gonna hold a celebratory feast? Yes, that's the first part of the plan. Then we declare National Foundation Day, and so on. Haha, no more jokes now. That is just the first part of the plan. Teresis and Teresa have no plans for evacuation at all. It seems they really do want Longinium to be the battlefield for a face-off against all the lands. Okay, this is one thing that was on my mind for a while. I'm wondering if it's just like a complete coincidence that Teresis and Teresa, they have like kind of similar names, like a little bit. So I'm wondering if that means something. I don't know what it could mean. Yeah, twins. Oh, okay. And their parents were apparently really funny. Interesting. We have no idea what's giving them so much confidence, but if it's their plan, brother and sister, then they must have some means in place already. They do that a lot with siblings in Arknights. It's kinda more common in Chinese culture. I see. Interesting. I did not know that. I also did not know they are twins. Hope that's not like a big reveal. But right now, she's talking about brother and sister. So that's like, now was the reveal? Is that it? Came up in Dark Knights? Oh, okay, I don't remember that. Interesting. Okay. That's pretty funny. But I guess if it's normal in Lemuel and Lemuel, Margaret and Maria. Alright, yeah, I do know that Lemuel has a sister. I did hear that on Twitter at some point. Well, I know there's Exu, obviously. So, if they do succeed, then what that means we'll have to rebuild Gazdel, repeat the Sarkas heaven. Oh, Lemuel is Exu's real name. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I did not know that. That's why Mostima calls her L. That makes sense. And if they fail, I genuinely thought there was like a third sister because I just heard that Lemuel had a sister named Lemuel. And I just was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. They just have a third sister. If the Sarkas fail here, then we'll lose an entire generation of youth. And maybe every youth that has to come. I just thought I'll like meet her in like, I don't know, in the next Laterano side story or something. Just didn't occur to me that they could have like a... could be her, just with a different name. That makes sense. If the... yeah. After the expedition of 200 years ago, most nations had no clue about the present state of Kazdel. They weren't even interested. Until all this, a lot of Victorian worthies believed Kazdel was just a pile of ruins. But before the Civil War, Her Highness Teresa's establishment, Kazdel had a nascent nomadic city. Until Teresis messed the whole thing up, now Kazdel's just a super giant witch crowd tractor. The things that got bolts and parts popping off it while it runs along. Kazdel wouldn't stand up to anything you could call a war, but the Regent just so happens to be starting one. Once it begins, every spy will have made contact with Kazdel. How will those nations sitting on the fence regard the Sarkas within the territory? Alright, you've got a pessimist. Good, so am I. So part 2 of the plan. The Liches hanging back in Kazdel have formulated the plan to break this place up. If Teresis fails, Kazdel will immediately be split into pieces, maybe a dozen or more. Taking their affiliated residents as per the appointed clan units off to hide deep in the Barrens. Route planning, balanced production, and ensuring Kazdel's become a nomadic city is unwiping meaning. To the Sarkas, the enmity of the rest of mankind is a catastrophe. Kazdel will greet another age of exile. Again with the exile. What kind of crap is this? As if we are not exiles already? Did I miss some nomadic city where we all live happy lives, sipping afternoon tea, watching the catastrophe clouds roll by? The Sarkas are strongly united at this point, not at all the way I hoped, but purely in terms of endpoint. Teresis has done it. But unity could mean more than just another vengeful massacre. Despite that unity being founded on hatred and war, that's no easy ask, Horadder, my brother. Kazdel is more than a city. It's every person who calls it home. I'm kinda guessing he is not her brother, because their names sound so different. In the original plan, Kazdel didn't need that many inhabitants, and they wouldn't let us take that many away anyway. He's indeed not her brother, I'm so smart. We have to end this war in Victoria. The sooner, the better. If we can take back hate, then at least we can do... Then the least we can do is turn it to fuel. To cast the support of Kazdel. And every life in the Kazdel of the future may well be vital. Easily said for you. We just touched on a method of moving supplies and people over long distances. that might be what we have been after this whole time. What serves as a military commission's lifeline in Longinium. I'll find it and seize it. It was able to bring us to Longinium, so it can take us home too. Before everyone's buried 6 feet under. You aren't certain to succeed. You're just a mercenary. A place to call home. Somewhere you can always return to. Teresa. All this time, I've been trying to keep that name separate from this war. Her Highness. How can a war just like before let anyone rest in peace? I bet it's just some diversion by that Teresa's bastard. He killed Her Highness, and he's still blaspheming her. I'll make him beg forgiveness on his hands and knees. And once he's done, then I'll turn his skull into fireworks. Finding you was the right choice. I'll take your plans as the stance of Babel survivors to inform the liches. Thank you. But you blew up my cube. How do you want me to get back? On foot? 8 kilometers northwest. There's a Sarkas transport camp. Go and steal their car. Yeah, poor cube. It's really sad. Need us to help? Forget it. I don't want her catching me again and finding out I've been making deals with you on the sly. So, good luck to you. And may you still be alive to make good on your promise after meeting her. Her? Oh my god, there's a wiki page for Little Cube. Interesting. Oh, it's a collectible in Sarkaz's Furnace Side Fables. Interesting. Is that like an IS or what is that? Anyways, Little Cube. Her? What exactly was that? After meeting her. Hold on. Are you guys getting this familiar feeling? What are you talking about? What am I talking about? I have no idea. Damn it. Hoarder should be the one saying moody crap like this. Yeah, IS-5, gotcha. But still, what's bugging me? Not far off, there's someone sitting on the mountain peak, just on the edge of where the original illusion vanished. She's just sitting there, like she doesn't have a care in her heart. Her long pink hair draped over her shoulders, as it always was. And that look in her eyes, that sorrowful. I look away. Well, Teresa is watching. How is this happening? How? No, that's no illusion. The moment I saw her, I knew it wasn't. That's her. Your Highness? She's gone. Aw, did I not even have a little talk? I want to reach out to... No, forget it. Maybe I should save it for next time. Besides, she couldn't have been real anyway. She just really looked like her, An indistinguishable forgery, able to fool almost any pair of screwy, messed up eyeballs.
Mission complete. Look, this much is granted. Don't make a fuss over nothing.
Interesting. Oh no, this is a red. I like red. It's a good color. Anguish hangs over? Or is that a zero word? Fate twists in an instant. Seize the opportunity. I'm curious about your theory about zombie ghost robot clone alternate universe Teresa is. I don't think I have one. Like, what definitely comes to consideration was is Damasti, or however you pronounce their name. But I don't know, that doesn't sound right to me. I feel like that just doesn't sound right. It could be, but it doesn't sound right. I mean, they just magic, you know, there's magic. But yeah, that's like about it. I genuinely have no other idea. Let me maybe check the map. Looks like a simple map. There's the fucking artillery, I do hate that. It is probably Teresa altar. The fog grows thicker. The entire forest seems to swim in it. Oh, you are really close. I'll confess, I'm not so familiar with Gazdel at all. By the end of Banshee's court part of the war, 200 years ago, I was gone from that city. It was in the Con valleys of the Banshees I came of age. We are Logos now, yippee! I had asked my mother why, being one of the 6 heroes, she would choose to leave Gazdel, the city she once fought to the bitter end for. My mother issued no response. At the time, she plucked a few reeds from the riverbank Reed mentioned, and wove a necklace for me, their stems twisted about each other. Head to tail, tail to head. It was beautiful, and I treasured it in the most genuine sense, yet very soon it withered and faded, and fell to scattered pieces. My mother told me how this was the Banshee most traditional dance form. We weave songs and incantations, just as we weave necklaces of grass. But now, we hold the entire Convallis. They needed not be foraged, needed not be bothered, and so year after year, they grow forever. We Banshees sang our elegies, but the elegies were no supplication of the end, rather they were anticipations of new life. There is the Sarkaz's need not to hold the dead city standing, but to grow. But we will take a short little break now. Then we'll see what Logos is doing. And I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Ah. Well, the last time we saw Logos, he was with the doctor and Amia and Ascalon. This is highly disconcerting environment. Doctor, we were in the thick of a forest only moments ago. What lay before us became nothing like as the fog settled in. Gonvalis. Shit, it's Doctor from third person. It's crazy. Is this all an illusion, Logos? The Doctor is considerably wounded, but their tone of voice is steadier once more. Ascalon silently carries the still unconscious Amia, taking the very front. She remains as ever, lips sealed, but I can sense that her current silence is a more bleak one than before. I remember, at the time of her hurried rendezvous with me, that flicker of an expression I found hard to discern. Mirages are spin from nothingness. Their scent are mere fictions of the mind, bound to return to nihil, no matter how lifelike. But this place is not lifelike mentioned. Everything here truly did exist, once upon a time. Constructing a mirage like this requires not just intelligence and information, but time and space. It's too difficult. A bone whistle? I know this, Convalis. I've always loved it. Yes, the whistle of the banshees. It doesn't necessarily entail originating arts. When we were young, we'd learn it by the riverside. We'd sit among the underbrush and wait still until a great fin gobbled small bug, until foul beast snatched up a great fin. That is when the bone whistle is played. What is this scenery doing here? How do we get out? I'm trying. Originum Arts hasn't this power. The power this is of can only be something more ancient. But it shouldn't come about in this battlefield at this moment, not on Longinim's periphery. Everything we are seeing and hearing could pass for real. Our squad's not in good condition. We need to up our vigilance. At the Gonvalis' other end, there seems to stand someone, dead still, silent. Mother. Ah! Logos, what's wrong? Nothing. Not a good relationship with your mom? I say try to tear this landscape apart directly. It carries some risks, but it's the best solution. I don't know whether it would be safe to leave this place, Ascalon. Ascalon nods, handing Amia over to the doctor, who strains to hold her up by the arm that isn't hurt. Ascalon, Master Assassin, vanishes in a blink into the mist. Blur fading again. Gonna crash, I think, as much as I wanna see more. Still looking forward to catching more. Yeah. You have a good night. Don't force yourself. Actually... Well, I do not remember your time zone anymore, but yeah. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I shut my eyes and prepare, conceiving of destruction, imagining reconstruction. I will also probably be ending soonish, like probably after this stage, maybe one more. Because after this stage, we'll probably be streaming for like 6 hours or so. But the figure appears again, this time atop one of the convalescent's crests. She seems to be looking at me, but she is as if a thin slice of the past, stuck frozen in some older time. I know that crest full well. When I was young, I would practice incanting there until twilight fell, and she would show up behind me. I would never know when exactly she had come, but she would just stand there, as she does now in this mirage. And once I exhausted myself, we would go home together. I feel for my bone whistle. It's cold as pale ice, just like the time I was first given it. Not long ago, I sounded to the closure of Damatsi's court. But the time before that, that was back in the Convalleys. I'll be leaving tomorrow for Babel. Babel? Babel. Yes. You're master of the elegiac court now. Remember to send Her Highness Teresa my greetings. It still doesn't feel real to me, Mother. I'm too young to be master of a royal court. Now, what makes you say that? Anyone could see how remarkable you are. Keep this safe. Oh. Your bone whistle. I've tuned it for you, and given it a royal court's crest. And of course, a kiss full of magic too. Alright. Simply sound it, and all the Sarkas will know it as the will of the canal. Mother, what should a Lord of the Banshees do? Do what you believe you must. I won't talk to you about those ravings of mine. The fettered Sarkas have no escape, just as the necklaces you used to weave together for me became naught but pieces in the end. Yet what fetters us is our identity, to what we belong. The royal court, and perhaps the king of Sarkas. But still you bestow this respect on me. Our rotting bones will never again be given new life, should annihilation reach its destination. And yet, that is the rule. We sound the canal for all, for others, for ourselves. But it is a necessary burden. If you feel your time-worn inheritance has been reduced to naught but a stepping stone to a new life, then it is for you to discern that yourself. Supposing that doesn't not change your mind, then from death comes a new life. I rest the whistle to my lips. My. Now, well done. Oh, tender little lord of the Banshees, for whom does that first fledgling knell toll? For myself. For the royal court that would rot, past and future all. The Sarkas must write a new verse. What meaning is there in this stagnant landscape? With the words, power bursts forth. Ha! This is the vampire's witchcraft. Alright, actually that makes some sense. That makes normal amount of sense. But a vampire could never construct the landscape we're just in. I feel there's some other presence helping him. What is the vampire planning to do with these art circles? It's so weird to see Doctor from a third person. Laboring to keep Amiya supported, the Doctor lifts their head with some worry, taking in the giant sanguine-colored crystals. The loop here isn't even complete, but some of its symbols are legible. Purify. It's trying to affect our blood somehow. Affect Sarkaz's blood. This artistry is tied to the Sarkaz's power. The Doctor gives no response, seemingly lost in thought. Oh, shit, Paprika? Hey! They finally ran out of patience. I detected them long ago, handful of boorish wanderers. The derangement of our space-time was making their figures, and now, within the mist abated, they finally showed themselves. Already, the silver glint of Ascalon's hand has cut across their necks, while bone-writ incantations block their attack. A clump of dirt? It's crude as a child would be. Wait. I told you they were real. Oh, that's unexpected. It's Paprika. Those ghosts were the real deal. Ah, it is a child. Is that you? Does the Doctor know this Sarkaz girl? You're that Doctor, right? I saw you once in the munition factory in Highbury. What are you doing here? And knocked out Goddess and Sarkaz? You were supplying goods to refugees in Northport. How did you know that? Don't let it slip. I was just I don't think that Goddess girl is looking too good, is she? Rude. She looks great. And your arm is all... I'm gonna guess you guys are fine hanging out with the Sarkaz? I think we ended up back where we came, but did we do it all for real this time? I've met enough haloed monster things for one day. This is out of whack. Paprika, what are you talking to the ghosts for? One is in the hood, one unconscious bunny, and the Sarkaz? No, driver, they are real. As in real? Who is real? The Sarkaz steps up to me, skeptically looking me up and down. I can tell with a glance that she's never taken the battlefield. Her hands are closed in the wrong places. Just now, did the young Paprika girl call her driver? Hello. Oh, Miner, come check this out. It's real. Your clothes must have cost some money, didn't they? Maybe take a closer look. No, never mind. Just you Ursus bumpkin not to know. Quit it with oh, I'm from Castle already, shopkeep. Like you matter. All you do there is run a grocery store. Oh, wait. Forgot. You sold your store so you could pick up fight out here. Ha! Shape up a little. Stop getting carried away in front of people. Hello. You may have met me in Castle before. My grocery store was a fairly popular one. The man nicknamed Shopkeep wraps his hands, eyeing me with ingratitude. His dagger is equipped with auxiliary origin arts control apparatus, never an affordable piece of kit. A shame it's all new dagger, itself included. You must be part of the royal court, yes? I can tell by your regalia. I take it you're the child of soil and stone? So he hasn't the first clue about the court at all. I am the Banshee. A boy Banshee? I thought Banshees were meant to be all girls. Correct. Huh? Never heard about any boy Banshee while I was in Casimir's. Not that I mean to be impolite or, you know. Africa, you're friends with celebrities like him and you never told us? No. I don't know if we know each other. Are you moving things? Inside their truck, I notice an uncovered spot, where a few blood-streaked crystals are poking out. Where are you transporting these goods to? Aren't these ritual materials? I don't really know how to explain. We are just patrolling along our route map, because some arch circles might be a little damaged, and we need to repair them. The doctor makes brief eye contact with me. I have some inkling. A Sargas truck, a vehicle that can take us through the battlefield. The doctor makes brief eye contact with me. I have some inkling. With Amia's current condition, we won't be rendezvousing with the main unit on foot. I can sense Ascalon's all set to go into shadows, ready to strike at the amateur squad before us. But evidently, the doctor already has a better idea. Noble Banshee, sire. We won't cross the battlefield alive at this rate. I beg you, just let us go. I can comprehend the doctor's gist, but I'm really not well versed when it comes to this. I command your transport squadron. We are on a special mission of the utmost in nature, but we're isolated en route. For your assistance, I will memorize you forevermore. Haha, it would be our honor to serve a member of the royal court, your highness. It's just being memorized by a death-tolling banshee doesn't seem like much of a fortune. Could you... Here is your payment. Thank you. Coins that merchants stuffed in my bag. Haha, thank you, sir. But our transport duty... I'll explain to your superiors afterwards. A special mission? Why bring these two outbloods along? They are my captives. Captives? But you, Okay, but once this is over, you guys are gonna come see General Manfred with me. For now, we'll go sort out some positions. well, good she has a job that doesn't involve murdering people now. That's kind of nice. The doctor comes to my side, voice grave. Logos, figure out the car for Ascalon 2. Can we not share a car? The confessary attack was no simple one. They and the vampire were working together, but in the process, they estranged Amia from the ship. Doctor, are you worrying? Closure and the Self-Salvation Corps troops don't have any suitable combat personnel between them. Dulcie's wounded, Shining's powerful, but the Confessari are sure to have methods prepared just for her. I understand. And the state Amia's in may not be curable with medication. What she needs most right now, before she comes to, is not to fall into the Confessari's line of sight. Operating under the squad's support will be safer. I'll get Ascalon back up to back up Cult Seat. We have got you here. Besides, the doctor looks at the sanguine arts circles. A pit forms in their stomach. Say no more. I know far too well. These crystals aren't just simple originium. Oh. Okay.
Singing on the battlefield.
I see.
Now that's a fresh experience.
Exusie, cover me.
Let me double their trouble. Apple pie!
Oh, right. I forgot. Where is he going? I do not remember.
Let's begin. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Cut them to pieces.
I only do what I need to.
This is rough.
Here we are.
Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Damn it. Ah, someone already leaked. Damn, okay.
Gotta admit, this teamwork isn't really my thing.
I mean, watch this though. Watch this.
Let's go. Let's begin.
Well, looky here. The bad guys are coming to donate their gear. Alrighty,
This happened much faster than earlier, didn't it?
let me double their trouble. Let's end of the road.
Oh no. Fucking invisible drones? What are you supposed to do with invisible drones?
Looking to do
You cannot block those?
Awaiting orders.
Can
You
you?
can't stop me.
What the fuck? This is... I don't know where to fucking place people at all. This does
only do
something,
what I
I
need.
guess. But the drones again. They just killed Fia.
Time to clear.
Can you survive? Okay. I mean, not dead, but I just needed her to survive before that explodes, pretty much. Alright, those are the drones that kill themselves after a while.
Solid positioning.
I'll do my best. Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Oh my god, I need... That's just gonna all explode! I don't like that. What the fuck do I do after that happens?
You do it.
Let me double their
I can
trouble.
like do this.
Great
That's about
view
it.
from here.
Okay. Which is not good enough. Fuck, this is rough.
Shucks. First I lost the fight.
Shucks indeed.
Now my
What the hell? How does one survive that?
You people. I don't think I'll even remember
If I
your
do
faces
this.
after this one. Anyway, let's just get started.
Alrighty.
This seems unideal for Exo. This seems unideal for Crossant.
Looking to do you. Ha! That ain't gonna work.
Draw swords.
Apple pie!
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
I only do what I need to.
Yes.
Oh, Exo dead. Damn. Shucks. Yeah, will
Sights
be
locked.
dead in a
Anyone in
bit
front of
too,
me
I
still
believe.
feels like blinking.
Shit. Wait, everyone will be dead. Shit. Except, well, Crossant. Crossant strong. Crossant is really strong.
Time to clear!
But I don't know if strong enough to survive here until everyone refreshes in fucking 40 seconds. I don't think she's strong enough to survive 40 seconds. That sounds kind of rough.
Nice weather today.
Got it.
Solid positioning.
Oh. This is rough.
Shucks. First I lost the fight,
Okay.
and now my wallet.
I have an idea, but... not idea I'm confident in.
Yes. I've noted the mission location and objectives.
This again. Kinda like that.
Exusier, cover me.
To be fair, you should be on this one actually, but... it's fine.
Let's begin.
Apple pie!
Got it.
Here we are.
Oh yeah,
Right.
get rid of you now.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Time to see an ain't get through me.
Sight's locked. I don't like damage, unless it's necessary.
Yes, I can handle.
Oh my god, that's a lot of guys. What the fuck? Where am I supposed to place someone?
What can I do you for?
Oh. This is okay. Yeah, nowhere. Got it. Ha! This will be a rough, I'm guessing.
Operation.
Maybe get Bison first.
Let's go.
But no, that doesn't really help, not long term at least.
Let me double their trouble.
We're fighting you guys. Then please do your bestest job, or I'll be really bored.
Barrage!
Oh, I did not use you.
Let's begin.
Check then. We should have done earlier.
Awaiting orders. Got it.
All right.
Okay, I'm
Is
just
it my
gonna...
turn?
No, wait, wrong character, isn't it?
I only do what I need to.
I just... Yeah, I should retreat them actually, which would give me some...
Life is like a
Damn
game.
it!
Sometimes it just jams.
Game's difficult.
Don't get discouraged, leader. We'll get him next time. I know this place. Let me lead the way.
We're fighting you guys. Then please do your bestest job, or I'll be really bored.
Draw swords.
Divine judgment!
Awaiting orders. Got it. Shut up. I'll do my best.
Is it my turn?
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Awaiting orders.
Oh, he won't survive it though. Damn, okay, now I'm fucked. Well, not completely, but
Solid positioning.
kinda. Oh, so rude. Okay.
Sorry. I was careless this time.
I'll
I'll remedy it somehow.
What the fuck?
Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Okay, what if I do this first and actually make you face this
Draw
way?
swords.
Relax. I already called dibs on the most lucrative real estate in hell. To share with
And
all
place.
of you.
Oh shit.
You can't stop me.
Okay, no. I need to have Exu first, I guess.
Don't feel down, Doctor. We'll have another
Because
chance.
otherwise it just kills. Technically, I could let the first one just pass before I deploy anyone, couldn't
Let's
I?
go.
The first explosion. Wait, actually, will they start doing that? Yeah, they
I'll
will.
get my job done.
What if I do that? Oh, no. They don't do anything, so now if I place you, it will just happen instantly. Gotcha, okay. Well, good thing to know. Something
Aw,
I did not know
shucks.
before,
First, I lost the fight.
but it
and
makes
now
sense,
my
obviously.
wallet.
I know I wasn't stuck even for that long, but I'm feeling kinda
Yes.
like bringing the
I've
stronger
noted the
team.
mission
This
location and
looks
objectives.
rough. Kinda don't know what to
Let me
do.
double their trouble. Relax. I already called dibs on the most lucrative real estate in hell to share with all of you. Rock and roll!
Got
Ah,
it. Shut
I'll
up.
get to use this. Damn it.
I'll do my best.
All right. Is it my turn?
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
No, it just does skill. Even... Okay, it needs to be Crossen then, because Crossen can survive it.
Life is like a gun. Sometimes it just jams. Don't get discouraged, leader. We'll get him next
Maybe
time.
if I had Bison's skill. I guess it's true damage, so I guess that wouldn't help. How does true damage work?
Let's go.
Let me double their trouble.
We're fighting you guys. Then please do your best this job, or I'll be really
I guess I don't have to
bored.
deploy you then.
Is it my turn?
Oh wait, now I let that one live, huh?
Here we are. Time to see a pain get through me. Is it my turn?
So
Is it my
close.
turn?
Okay.
Is
I
it my
think
turn?
this maybe, if I did it a little bit faster, would be
Aw,
good.
shucks. First, I lost the fight, and now my wallet.
Yeah, shucks.
Yes. I've noted the mission location and objectives.
We're fighting you guys. Then please do your best this job, or I'll be really bored.
All right. Alrighty.
I think that's bad. Because now if I use skill, it will put this guy into the fucking goal. Wanted.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Aw, shucks. First, I lost the fight, and now my wallet.
Okay, a theory.
Let's go.
If the thing is already flying
If only my
at my
music could
ally,
bring me to all this
but I
fun.
retreat them, can you do that? Is that like possible, basically?
Here we are. Is it my turn?
Okay, I definitely need Sora, so we can keep Fia for later. Because at least now it didn't work to have like both of them at the right time, that is.
We're gonna do you for.
No, I don't think it's possible. But I also wasn't ready, so... Maybe if I was.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Come on, Fia.
We're gonna do you.
Go with someone else, please. Oh, right. This is the time I would normally take Texas as well.
Let's begin.
Boring.
And I should have
don't
done
like
this
damage.
earlier. I
Unless it's
probably had the chance to.
Boring.
What can I do you? That ain't gonna work on.
Shut up.
Who do I want to? Well, I can't really like place anyone that would actually. Like I can place Mostima, but doesn't. I don't. Maybe if I placed her earlier.
Great view from here. Is it my turn?
Oh wait, I did not even notice we are already so close to that. Fuck. Okay, good
Life
to
is like a
know.
gun. Sometimes it just jams. Don't get
Damn
discouraged,
it.
leader.
So I
We'll
need
get him
to.
next time.
Okay. Okay. I'm progressing like
Let's
with
go.
tiny steps, and I don't even know if you could call it progress.
Let me get in, get out.
But I'm definitely doing something.
Here we are. Is it my turn?
Yes, there's no reason to not kill those. Except the fact that Exo will be like a bit later, but...
Time to try this here new game. Thunder, clear!
I only do what I need to.
How did it work last time
Is
and
it
not
my
this
turn?
time? I think I did the same order.
Is it my turn?
It doesn't even heal her. That's crazy.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
This guy's 1 HP, it's so annoying.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
What can I do? Yeah, ain't getting through me. Is it my turn? Today.
I'll do my best.
That guy wasn't that... Man. This blows? What the fuck is this stage? I don't get it. Can someone explain it to me? Please?
Come on.
I will wait a bit with most of my skin, but she will probably die. So I don't know how useful that is. Yeah, and she would just die. Oh my god, okay, yeah. What a waste.
The story of our lives. Let me double their trouble.
You have reloaded, but we don't have. Oh my god, she costs 43, right? She's kinda expensive. I need the drones to fucking die. Which I mean they will, just... Oh wait, now they will all explode. They will just all explode now.
Just try me.
What would you like? I'll hold my ground.
Okay.
Here we are.
This is bad.
What can I do? End of the road.
Maybe no.
What can I do? End of the road.
Wait, will this guy go back to Crossend? Shit! What a throw.
Swords.
Okay, I should have maybe. Fuck! This is like a lot of guys. This is a
Great
shit ton
view
of
from
guys.
here.
Got it.
Time to. Ha! That ain't gonna work on me.
pieces.
Okay, this is... I will use Sora. I think it's worth it.
We're gonna do the get through me. Let me double their trouble.
I think we... I don't want to jinx it, but if we manage to kill them before the bomb... Shit! Let's go. That was quite a rough one. That was a rough one. But we got it. Who are we now? Vina. Do you know what the cruelest thing in the world is? Neither total darkness, nor endless torment, nor a dark alley filled with murderers. It is when a gentle hand pulls you out of a nightmare, just as you thought it was over, and all the pain would come to an end. Only for you to realize that salvation was just a cruel joke, a brief respite before falling further into the darkness. Even greater suffering is gazing upon you, within a stone's throw. And we are powerless before such mockery. Delphine, do you want to join us? The Duke of Windermere's coffin is being transported to the approaching battleships. Some of the refugees have taken it upon themselves to organize a funeral procession in their gratitude. Yeah, I guess she wasn't just resting. That sucks. I did really like her from that like 2 interactions we've had with her. She keeps looking at the place where her mother had fallen, even though any trace of blood is long gone. It may not be a good idea to invite her now. I'm already starting to regret it. Can you thank them for me, Vina? I want to stay here a while longer. What did they say to you? Nothing. I'll just stay a little longer and cool my head. The sword guards boarded the late arriving escort fleet. Most of them kept silent while the nobles panicked. A moment's weakness when I tried to help their soldier. The vampire reached out his hand. Whether it was an obvious trap or not, Mother was wounded because of it. Broken formation and fallen soldiers. Sword guards do not defend their duke. Their only goal is to fulfill their mission. But they faced a foe powerful beyond their imagination. Delphine. The staff officer think there was too much personal sentiment in this reckless operation. They never supported it. Hello, Mr. Bunu. Self-loving is great. Hate yourself as much as you can. Yes, good advice. They must believe that I'm the reason Mother died. Heroes should not die for the weak. And they are right. I gaze at the late arriving battleship, their standards flying high. For some reason, I am reminded of Allerdale. Wonder why? I've cleaned your wounds as best as I can, Lady Delphine. This is all I can do with the limited amount of medicine available. Thank you, Doctor. I must go. The General Staff has ordered all troops to report back. I felt behind some things that belong to you. I've left behind some things. These were the Duke's gifts to you. And you have her sword. This may sound imprudent, but I hope that you will come back to Ironclad Live with us. Whether the senior officers say nothing can change the fact that you are the heir of to the little title of Duke Windermere. I'll think about it right now. I just want some quiet. How are things? They took a bunch of people, not many more remain. So that rough mom really... Yeah. So, yes. Ironic, isn't it? The Duke has trained her officers well. Even now, the general staff of Windermere continue to plot the next course of action according to the plan. But what about Delphine? It seems like the snobbish officers are planning to abandon her. I don't know. I'm even worried that what they might do to Delphine as their heir. She's not ready. Duke Windermere was a strong leader. Her sword guards, her general staff, they all serve the greater good of Victoria alone. But she herself, she made an admirable but reckless decision for the sake of her daughter. The decision saved a bunch of lives though, didn't it? I'm not criticizing her. I respect her. But it means that Delphine is being abandoned by her mother, Duke Windermere, built on her own. But by what, her mother? Yeah, okay, can't read. Oh. What do we do now? They took some of the refugees. Can we really trust them? Do we follow the tales of the nobles in the coming battle? They didn't take everyone? That's not right. If this one ship could take everyone, there's no reason that many battleships couldn't. What's that movement? I thought the ship's engines were out. The window. Dust rises from the escort fleet that has just rendezvoused with us. They are sailing away. Delphine. She stands on the deck, where her mother left this world, holding her mother's sword in her arms, as she did before I went below. The wind sweeps at her short hair. Her solitude makes her look even smaller than she is. What's going on? I grab her shoulder. Only then does she come out of her stupor. I see none of the anger, fear, or sorrow I expected to see. She is wearing barely any emotion at all. Only calm, flat disappointment, and a quiet so deep it is painful to see. They are gone. Her voice trembles a little, but it's still too calm. There are civilians down below waiting to see Duke of Windermere's coffin off. Those bastards didn't mind running innocent people over? What's going on? That wasn't part of the orders. Maybe there was a miscommunication? We still have a few good IFVs. We need to head back to Arknights, Galave, and get confirmation. Wait, did they run the fucking people over? I did not realize that. But I've never gazed upon the tail of the battleship so intently. How ridiculous. The marks that the rain of blood left on our clothes is a lingering reminder of that cruel attack. Several hours have passed since we have left the Duke of Wintermere's flagship. Bad news keep coming. We did a head count as we left the ship. The Dr. Amia and Ascalon were not there, but we know where they are. But yeah, we'll take a short little break, then we'll do this. But yeah, this will be probably the last stage for today. But yeah, I'll be right back. I say but yeah a lot, huh? But yeah. Hello, hello. back. We only had time to do a brief search, which came up empty. All I can do is keep faith in their strength. But for some reason, I think back to Amia's lean shoulders. Sorrow and helplessness are luxuries that this group can no longer afford. Sabek Ampunu, I missed that. Stop dawdling. I really can't go any further. I'll whip you if I have to. Get up. Stay with the armor if you want to live. I need to catch my breath, sir. I have a condition. No dawdling. This isn't just about your life. Hands off, Northport hoodlum. I'm just carrying out my orders. They are not trained soldiers. They have been at the forced march for 5 straight hours. They don't have any strength left. Then they can lie down and die. We're trying to save their lives. Everything can still be salvaged if we make it back to Ironclad Galave. They need to stop and rest. I said, it's not just for them, it's for you too. Ensign, I know your condition. What do I get to inflate the price? Right. Not many soldiers were left behind, but I know almost all of you are infected. Wait, where did the VIP one go? Huh? Is it not there? Give me a sec. Checking. Oh, right. Wait, no, not right. Should be there.
Then.
Yeah, okay, got it. And it even worked. That's nice. I like it when it works. It's pretty cool. Not many soldiers were left behind, but I know almost all of you are infected. Shut up. I'll let it slide, this once. You're Duke Wintermere's man. Do not let your action defile her memory. Infection. A curse they fear more than any other. Catch up to the ship that abandoned them. Hide the growing black crystals under the bandage. Fool yourself. I'm sorry, it's just... Don't say that blasted word. I'm fine, I'm fine. I said to keep a low profile on the Barons and avoid drawing Sarka's attention. Sir, It's getting dark. The civilians trying to keep up with you need to rest, Lieutenant. No, we continue the march as planned. We can reach Hill 31 by midnight at our current place. We'll re-establish communication with Ironclad Galway there. Only once we are in touch with the nomadic fortress are we truly safe. If we won't wait until morning, I doubt this group is ready to face the Sarkas and... You're the ranking officer and the de facto commander here, and the ship's doctor. You know as well as I do that we are trying to catch a fast battleship with our fleet and a few tanks. I respect your decision, Lieutenant, but we don't even know why those battleships left. If they didn't respond to your hails at the time, why do you think the fortress will open its gate to us? I checked on the group. We have less than 3 companies of combat-effective soldiers, and nearly 1,000 refugees following in tow. By the time the march that you had in mind is done, there will be less than 20% left. Vina, right? Listen. He avoids my gaze. I mean 20% of your soldiers. And none of the refugees. Sir, whisper. I need not hear what they are saying. I saw what happened. Someone bled his last in the long, silent wall of people. He left behind a long trail of blood, mixed up with the mud. He avoided his gaze. Yes. So, the lieutenant's silence hardly lasts 2 breaths. Slow down a little. We'll keep going. Idiot. My fist leaves its mark on his face. I heard a crisp sound. I think I dislocated his jaw. He quickly puts his jaw back in place. Must have dealt with this sort of thing a lot. You assaulted a soldier, hooligan. I could have you executed, according to Victoria's service law. You... Stand up. You could try to execute me, or we can keep going. The fist is a solution that can only be used once in a while. Seems to work pretty well right now. Dagda, Morgan, and Indra stand in front of the soldiers on edge. The civilians surround us silently. It reminds me of how we used to fight turf wars on the streets. Stand down. Do not open fire. They called you Siege, didn't they? They were telling stories that you are actually highborn or something, and with that accent. I'm a hooligan, leader of the Glasgow gang. Fine, I don't care. Listen, I'm a soldier who has pledged his loyalty to the Duke of Windermere. My duty is to fulfill the mission handed down by my commander. I'm waiting for you to wipe the blood from your mouth. Give up. Your elbow is about to dislocate. Some sacrifices are acceptable in order to protect the many. And just, who are the many? Have you taken a good look at who you are leading? Frightened soldiers, silent civilians, the infected, the wounded. The people standing around us. I'd had enough. I want to tell them those who escaped held in Northport. I'm still looking out for them. There's still someone who cares about them. Might makes right. Law of the streets, Lieutenant. I'm telling you now that they are going to make camp here. And they are going to rest. We must consider our course of action. If we are cut off from the main force at Ironclad Gallave, everyone is going to die when we run into the Sargas. Every last one. Enough. Don't insult the memory of the Duke of Windermere anymore, Lieutenant Shatter. If you still think you're part of her army, how could you? Delphine clutches the hilt of her sword. It surprises me, even more than it surprises Lieutenant Shatter. He's surprised and angry. I'm suddenly reminded that he had provided medical aid to everyone on the ship before Ironclad Gallave abandoned us. Delphine, your clothes and the sword. Oh, she looks cool. A little big for me, isn't it? But I need you all to hear me out. Is the lieutenant leaving? Yes, they formed a small squad and picked the tank in best condition. He can leave at any time. The squad will travel light and quick. They can reach the marked location before dawn. You put those clothes on. Maybe what they represent still means something to someone. I've spoken to my troops, Lady Delphine. They will follow your orders until I return. For the first time, my lady, you're the heir to Wintermere. For the last time. No matter what happens, you should come with us. Sorry, but I must stay. This was my promise to the people. They need to know that Victoria has not abandoned them. They need this hope to keep going. We can only trust each other now. We must trust each other. If the desperate of the escorts was just a misunderstanding or a mutiny by a few, then Ironclad Galloway will welcome us, whether I'm there or not. And if not... The lieutenant eyelids twitches. Delphine's words are certainly subversive. My presence will only make things worse. At least you'll live. Oh, my lady, it's not my own height that I'm concerned. They let me go the first time, perhaps out of respect for my mother, perhaps out of a sense of pity, but they won't give me a second chance. I trust my comrades and the officer's loyalty to the Duke. Please, take this location beacon, Lady Delphine. I promise to bring back good news. As for you... The man gazes calmly at me. I clench my fist, preparing for a sucker punch. You've got some hard knuckles. Take care of Lady Delphine. Cheers, Lieutenant. Siege. We checked up the refugees from Norport. Perhaps the Duke of Windermere had given orders behind our backs. Things were chaotic when we boarded the ship, and we couldn't find the one who executed the order. Regardless, their screening was impeccable. Oh, screening, not screaming. There is no sign of infection amongst the refugees in the ground. In the group, fuck, I can't read. But now, I look in the direction where the lieutenant departed. Of course. Many soldiers who fought among Sarka's witchcraft are showing acute infection symptoms. These soldiers got oripati fighting the Sarkas. How could their commanders just abandon them like that? It's an old military tradition, and not a strictly Victorian one. It's the same in Casimir's versus Gaul. The infected are not allowed in camps. More conscientious commanders might put the infected in their own unit and send them on the most dangerous missions. But for the military, there's far too much uncertainty in the infected and their uncontrolled arts. Some must have resisted. No one ever succeeded. Looking back on history, the infected make up a relatively small portion of armies in times of war, acceptable losses in exchange for stability on the front lines. It's even in the textbooks of the Royal Military Academy. It's just the honorable martyrs who died for the glorious foundation. Ah. Now, no need to get violent, ladies. I'm here to talk. Oh, I love talking with you. It's my favorite. First, let me make clear that the death of Her Grace Duke Wintermere had nothing to do with the the part of Victoria that I serve. In fact, I bring my sincerest condolences, Lady Delphine. My own position aside, I believe she glowed brighter than any hero in the battle of the four emperors. But now, who will fill the gap that her death leaves behind? Who can step up to take the place in the grand strategic theater? Duke Wellington is an accomplished soldier, but we all know he has no intention of giving his all. Duke Castor has her hands full coordinating everything. Frankly, the death of Duke Wintermere is a big, big problem. You sure got the news quickly, didn't you? Well, it's my business to know. You'll be familiar with our line of work. What are you here for? I suggest you think carefully about the next words coming out of your mouth. Flowers for the hero, Lady Windermere, and a gift of rations and ammunition. In exchange for? You know full well, Your Royal Highness. The scrap of metal known as the Sigh of Kings. To be honest, I have no use for this sword, personally. You want to trade? Sure. My conditions are simple. Take that damned stone of the sword of yours and bring it to the front lines, where the storm blows the fiercest, where fire falls the hardest. You can get lost if your plan is to keep this sword safely in the rear, to prop up the tents for kings and nobles to drink tea beneath. If you really will bring this sword to the lines and provide shelter for Victoria's warriors, citizens, and the poor souls who have lost their homes, if it is a shelter for all, whether the son of a blacksmith or the daughter of a teacher, whether they pay in the name of Victoria or carry weapons of their own making, then by all means, you can have this piece of metal. Come to me with the stone of a sword, Trilby Asher. I promise that I will never fall behind you on the front lines, not by a single step. Oh my. This is beyond my discretion. I'm just an envoy, after all. Her Grace the Duke of Castor has the final decision. Then go to your master. Come back to me once you have an answer from my dear aunt. I'll do my best, Your Royal Highness Alexandrina. But this is just a promise on a personal level. What follows now is off the record. Some personal opinions, not of Trilby Asher, but of Sir Suffolk Bellingham. A new voice is not necessarily a bad thing. You have taken in infected soldiers, well, and many more civilians, but the point stands. That's all good and fine, but that's not enough. You need an army, your own army. An army with a place for them. You. I'm surprised. Perhaps it's a Castor trick. But he's encouraging me from my own reunion. To form my own reunion. Looks like you really did turn off your sound record. Can't do it for too long. Colleague starts getting suspicious, you know. My grandmother was executed after getting infected in the War of the Four Nations. When she left, she told me with a laugh that there was less than a 3% chance of getting Oripati in battle. It was only when I inherited the title and looked through the records of the archives that I learned. The 3% figure has been in use for centuries. It has never changed, even though I'm using more original machines and more complex original arts in modern warfare. Perhaps you haven't noticed because all you can see is a small corner of the battlefield. Certainly, the Dukes haven't noticed, because they have their sights set way too far away, but I have. The infection problem in the Victorian army is serious. Serious on an unprecedented scale. Everyone exercises restraint in a conflict between civilized nations. No one wants their camp to be filled with ticking, living time bombs, or sees a dirty city covered in origin dust. But now, our enemy is the Sarkas. If you really mean to do this siege, then it has the potential to be a good thing for your reputation, for my career, perhaps, even for our country. Thanks for the concern, but my friends and I know the infected better than you do. We'll be fine. Very well. Oh, by the way, have some scrap equipment here that nobody wants or cares about. Leftovers, you know. You can have them. It's all trash, after all. Very well then. This was kind of a nice little bit, Asher. How much do you believe him? I would rather believe that even someone like him could not stay out of this conflict. What did he leave behind? A recording and coordinates? This sound. Bzz. Need support. Chat Lake. Surrounded. Tempest platoon. Requesting aid.
Wow, Doctor. You really are amazing.
No idea who that was. But yeah, that will be it for... We did like no progress. We did 5 stages in almost 7 hours. I guess we can do this before we'll end. Oh wait, is there no text? Is it just operator?
We can save each other the trouble of
Okay.
introducing ourselves, and I'll treat this contract as a token of you approving how we cooperate.
0 progress
Can I get
stream?
back to
Yeah.
work now, Doctor?
Delphine looks cool with her new outfit. I like it. Okay, it's short. Customized for visitors. Umbrellas. Remember Delphine's expression when she got the violin? I should have gotten that unforgettable pout on camera. Anyway, since I'm already here in Heidenschwiel, I ought to pick her a uniquely Latvian gift from your friends' recommendations. I'll give her another present to make up for it when I'm back in Windermere, Kent. No idea who Kent is. But yeah, I'll probably check how long this is supposed to be, because damn. Just 5 stages. I'm guessing there will be like 15 to 20, because that's normally the amount for a main chapter. But yeah, this way, I'm probably not finishing it this week.
Morning.
But good chapter. Bit depressing. Especially, I would say, the part where right after her mother died, they possibly betrayed her, left all those people to die there. You know, kind of sad. Kind of sad. But yeah, that will be it for today. And tomorrow I'll be here again, you know, at noon Central European summertime, and we'll continue. But yeah, I really don't think we'll be finishing it tomorrow. Unless I decide to do like a long one, but honestly, even long one with how much progress we did today, maybe even that wouldn't be enough. But that's fine. Alright, thank you everyone for stopping by. And bye!